Oh, all right. Good morning. Good morning, Gary. Sorry, one second. I'm trying to figure this out. All right, I have the links posted. You just banned a Beelard off-topic channel. I thought I saw my name pop up, but then I was like, "What happened?" But now I see. I saw it on my phone, and then I was getting up to my computer, but by the time I got to my computer, they were already gone. That was literally half the reason I gave you mod, is because you literally just beat me to everything. I was like, man, she might as well get it so nobody gets annoyed. It's funny. Good morning, Gary. Good morning, Garden, and good morning, Alexis. Good to see all of you. How are all of you this morning? This morning, SPY is going to be opening a little bit under this level. We were a little bit above it earlier when I was typing my game plan for you all this morning. We were actually above this, just under the almost at all-time high supply, previous day high supply. Rejected it in pre-market, and now we're actually under this level in the pre-market. We're actually about right here. Oh yeah, on the dot. So big direction, guys, really kind of comes from right here and about right here. Can I put my arrow? There we go. So if you guys are focused on some short-term scalps in the kind of first session of the day, maybe even leading into the second session of the day, I would 100% focus on trades outside of this area, using context if there's anything before that, of course, or outside of 680-30s. I know it's going to be a little enticing to want to short against that. That's on you if you end up doing that. That is a viable trade route. I'm not going to say it isn't, but good luck. You're doing great. I'm glad to hear that. Good morning, good trading, and if not, good luck. Thank you, Dr. J. Guys in the YouTube chat, I need y'all's help because I added something to the channel today, and I really just want to know what it looks like because, yeah, I can't see it. Damn. There's something called gifts on the channel. Do not gift me anything. It was a new feature added to my channel. Do not click that. Do not actually do it. But I need someone to show me, look at it, screenshot it, and send it to me. What does it look like on your end as someone who looks like they're about to send the streamer the gift? Y'all can't see my air quotes, but gift. You know what I mean? Oh, KO, KO. 1226.70p. What did we buy these for? 37? All right, we're doing pretty good then. KO and Eli Lilly short swing are opening in profits. Nothing super crazy though. I'd be lying if I said, we're killing it. Eli Lilly, I'm actually red on that. Only by a little though. We'll see what we end up doing on that. But we're shorting that. And then the other ones, I'm just checking. MO, I'm probably not going to check this for like a couple days. I'll either come back and have to just cut it because we didn't react or close over this. So I'll be checking that probably the end of each day to see if I'm wrong or not on that, but not going to be staring at that too long. That's a little bit of a slower setup. Kind of the same thing for the downside KO setup. I'm just pointing it out because it's already going down pretty quickly. Is anybody in the KO swing? I really hope so, because that is actually up about 13 or 14 a contract. Not that bad for a further dated contract. And then we have MO for the upside. And then I did not enter RCL, but this is one of the ones I'm looking at. So if you're someone who likes to swing trade with me, this is one of the tickers you can add to your watch list. I'm going to go back to SPY for a second, though, because I kind of need to pay attention to this for my short-term scalpers. Guys, again, we're kind of focused on direction from this level first. And if we can get down to here, larger sellers will probably pop up under 680-30s. But if any weakness shows up here that is a viable route for shorts, I just was pointing out the safer routes for everybody. Good morning if I didn't already say it to you guys. You're in KO. You're in Co and Mo? Hell yeah. You're in Co as well? Nice. What's up, Keith? Like membership gifting? Yeah. No. It's not like membership gifting. It's this AI update that I swear YouTube is doing. But if you go to the thing, it should say gift your streamer or something. And it's these little actual gifts, but they're not gifts. They're virtual gifts. It'll be like a teddy bear holding a gift or something. That's basically what that was for. But I wanted to see what it looked like from y'all's point of view. My channel was like, yo, you have this thing. And then I Googled what it is, and I was really confused. But I was hoping someone would click on the screen and then send me a screenshot of what it actually looks like. Because I couldn't find a picture or anything. If anybody likes to take swing trades with me too, one of the charts I've been talking about recently, if you haven't been paying attention, is Coinbase as well. I would also make sure you're going to start looking at this for some short-term upside soon. People in the next couple of weeks are going to be like, oh my God, why didn't I buy the crypto dip? So I've been talking about how I think crypto's about to go back up again short-term. And that's kind of really what I focus on, are short-term directions. You'll never see me sit here and say, yeah, I think in the next 6 months, we're going to go project this, come back down, hold this, come back up, hit the middle of this, come back down, hold that, come back up, hit an all-time high. I'm not doing all that. That's a little crazy. But I do go over very high probability short-term moves that could possibly happen. And that's kind of what I do on the smaller time frames too. I'm just using a little bit of a different tactic to do it. So this morning, guys, what are our green sectors? What are our red sectors? Yesterday, we talked about just how important tech is for the market. You can see tech is the main reason that we're up. So yeah. And the VIP channel, there's a channel called QQQ-XLK. This morning I posted, look for the previous day high to hold. If we end up holding this, there's going to be a good move up to the upside in the very beginning of today. It looks like we're getting it. All right, trim KO, because I don't like how that moved that quick, that much. That contract is at 56. We got in at 37. So I'm going to trim some at 56. Moved far and fast for a slow MFing ticker. I would move stop loss just because I don't like how KO contracts move when you're in the wrong direction. I would move stop loss as a trailing stop loss to... Is that first level 71.72? I'm going to say 71.65. 71.65 trailing stop loss. Good luck on that. MO. We said we check this end of day, but if it's rejecting this, we want to get out. If you end up getting out of this before any kind of mention by me, I'm not going to take it personal. That is a different kind of a play. That's not like the one that follows the system. That one is really just kind of like, damn, this looks like it's going to go up. If tech was to somehow not completely break out for the next 3 weeks, this should see some sort of upside. Right now, tech is breaking out, so that's why that chart's not doing so well. Because it's kind of doing the opposite of what it needs to do. That's why you need to understand that stuff too. Like, that's a big reason I like stocks like MO or KOs, because like they don't go with the market. Same with Eli Lilly. Like, I can find short setups in a market that looks like it's about to bounce, or vice versa. What if I think tech is about to slow down? You know, what are some things I can look at? So pretty cool. And as you guys can see, XLK completely just carrying us. I told everybody this yesterday, man. Anybody paying attention yesterday, listening, just kind of taking notes. We talked about how insane this chart can be for the rest of the market. And it's funny because it really is just kind of by 3 charts. Nvidia making new highs, by the way. This is Apple at all-time high. And here's Microsoft breaking above the previous day close. Nothing super crazy, but they're moving up with the other two. You know, it's not like it's that, you know, insane. But Nvidia doing definitely a lot of the heavy lifting. So you like how we kind of broke that down? You have your triple Q. Then you see your tech charts up a shit ton. And then you're like, all right, let me check the way to the tech chart. And you see one of them's up 3%. It's no crazy thing. You're out of KO at 55. Good shit. Oh, thank you, Data J. You're actually the realest son of a gun alive. That's what it looks like? It's not showing the option to you. That's weird. It's not any of those. It's another one. That is weird that that's what that looks like, though. Why would... I don't understand that one. Apparently, the new update, if someone, like, donated, like, 50 cents or, like, $1 or something, there would be this, like, on-screen animation that I'm not in control of. It'll just throw it on my screen, apparently. It's like a Twitch chat update is what I was looking at. So I was wanting to see what y'all's screen looked like. And if there was any way to disable it, because I thought that was kind of weird. I'm not a big fan of, like, how YouTube's, like, creating more ways for people to donate to my channel. It's a little weird. You know, if you look in that picture you sent me, that's 3 different ways to donate. Isn't that weird? Like, I don't know. I don't understand. Maybe I'm not a good content creator, but you'd like to think that putting 3 different donate buttons that are labeled something different would be a way to, like, kill your own platform. I don't think people want to be alerted, hey, you could pay us money here, 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 and here. Isn't that awesome? No. How is that awesome? I don't know. Maybe I'm weird. I feel like other content creators will see that and they'll be like, oh my god, yes. Like, money sign on their eyes. But I just think it's weird. Look what Odin sent in a trade floor. I sent this in premium today. I said tech is starting high already towards 620, so keep eyes on an early day pump above previous day high. Loss of previous day high can bring, and then of course I talk about downside scenario. That's funny. And then I said using key levels so I can keep my brain off. My brain is not on right now. I am impressed by this tech move, though. I only said that because in pre-market, right before stream started, or right as stream started, we were literally just holding this. And it's like, damn, that's kind of insane. Because if you think about that, we're starting above the previous day high and all of Friday's information. That's kind of crazy. So it would be kind of nuts if we saw just like a quick move up. little bit of like consolidation, maybe even a grind up. By the way, that's also popular too. The market doesn't just go up, hit something, and then come back down. That's not how things work. It does work sometimes like that, and that's why you need to understand that this isn't how it always works. You need to understand this is more of an extremity kind of scenario. So it bounced from 619.30s, blah blah blah, up to the. That's actually a $3 bounce. That's crazy. And when you're looking at it on the 5 minute, it doesn't feel like it. It feels like this is like $1.50, but this is actually a lot more than that. So what I was trying to get to though, get a quick move up. A lot of the time you don't just come straight back down. A lot of the time there's two things you do. There's only one of two things you can do, right? They either come down on a first initial move, which is also popular when we have a buy the dip method, whether a liquidity grab happens or a bounce of a level happens. A lot of the time you come back down and they're trying to create that higher low. Right now, it's not always going to be perfect, but if you go from like level or low, I like to do from the low in this case, to that high, a lot of the time, well, it's perfect. You're trying to look for it to hold that 50%. So if it isn't holding that, then it's not a higher probability scenario that it's going to bounce. If it's under that, there's a higher chance that it is trying to re-break that level again. Whether it's to bounce in a more significant way or to fall further, it doesn't matter. It isn't trying to give you what you want right then and there. You might have to wait another couple seconds, minutes, whatever you're looking at. So in this case, it's either going to give you where's my fib? A high to low, low or high rejection. And it might not always be perfect. Sometimes you'll see it go right above it and then come back below it. Same exact conversation that I was saying right here with the fact that it went above and below key level. And that's whether it's to cause liquidity movement or what, I don't know. But it does create a lot quicker movement afterwards. So I think that's why we always attribute it with being a liquidity grab or a 90%. But the other instances is they also just sometimes they break high, don't break low, break high, don't break low, break high, don't break low. It's like a really weird, like angled move up. This is sometimes even crazier than a liquidity grab because what you're seeing is most likely, it's not always going to mean this every time you see it. But most likely means you have a big battle happening between buyers and sellers, and buyers are pretty much just winning each time they have that very end of their bout. You know what I mean? Like left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. They're battling it out there, punching the shit out of each other. You would think we were watching a UFC event. It's crazy. And then once it's finally over, that's why you get those really, really quick moves up again because they're finally like, oh fuck it, we give up, and the sellers just let them have the liquidity. So that's what it feels like sometimes. So these are like the two scenarios you get a lot of the time when you're in that seat. As weird as that sounds, I know my drawings are amazing. What the F? I don't know why I do this. I forget you can always just go to the pan tool, click, and then hit your delete button on your keyboard really quickly. There you go. So that's kind of what we're looking for right now on this. Is Eli Lilly up or down? I'm going to be really happy if this is up. I am up $5 on this. Nice. I don't think anybody swung that with me. I don't really expect you guys to. Good shit on KO. Is that up any more from where it's at? Let's see. And then I'll go back to my smaller time frame charts. Yes, we're still up a good amount on that. Runner still doing all right. I'm happy with that move though, because that's a big percentage for that kind of swing. Not really the smartest thing to call out a KO swing. MO is going to be a little slower. And then I really, really want to hammer home RCL and Coin being like backup watches if anybody's looking at them. So we'll come back to those in a little while. But good job if anybody's just been chilling, paying attention. It looks like on SPY they are trying to battle it out here again at the Today's Open. They just hit the Today's Open and bounced. So we'll see if they can get control over the 682.20s again. This is probably an okay time to go to the 1 or the 3 or the 2 minute even, just to see if you get a quicker signal holding this level or not. And if lost, this could be early context for bears stepping in before a bigger dip under these other key levels. Like I said, a little bit risky to start instantly shorting under this level. It's probably best to look for something to go up and then fail. And we might be seeing that here soon if we don't retake the 682.20s level, if that makes sense, everybody. So hopefully I'm not ranting too much. Hopefully you guys understand what we're looking at here. I'm kind of bouncing between updates on all kinds of time frames and all kinds of charts right now. Yo, what's up, Ace? What's up, Lag? Good morning. What's up, Tobias? Good morning to you as well. Maddie Clams, yo, yo, yo. A lot of talking in the morning. How did everyone sleep last night? I found myself going to bed early and still being tired. I don't know why. I slept pretty good though. That's weird. The song just said sector in my headset, and I was typing the word sector. In short, guys, what I just typed out in my own Discord is, let me read it. If tech stops and no other sector helps today, we can see pullbacks on SPY soon. If not, and other sectors help, we can pump more. Tech was up over 4 at one point. Every other sector was red. So I was just kind of highlighting that this was up a little bit more than what it is now, and all of these were red. So just kind of pointing out tech's really kind of by itself today. There's no one helping it. And if we're going to be dead ass honest, it's really just Nvidia and Avgo. With a little bit of help of Apple, Microsoft not being red doesn't hurt anything, so that's good. And that's about it. Damn, Netflix. It's crazy because you see this small time frame, you're like, oh my god, it's a huge red day. And then you go to the daily and you're like, oh no, it's not. It's nothing. Some charts just can handle a little bit more. Some can't. Oh, I did not mean to click max daily. All right, we'll go back to SPY. But just kind of keeping an eye on that. Do the sectors help out XLK? Do they not? It's probably a good time to start clicking through those like I was just doing a moment ago. And let's see, how can I... There we go. You woke up with the bubbles? That sucks. Good morning, VC. Good to see you. Slept okay? You got a decent 4? That's crazy. Slept 1 hour, then 30 minutes, then 20 minutes or so. Best night this week, feeling good. What? What is wrong with you people? So you slept an hour and 50 minutes? No, wait. You slept 4 hours and 20 minutes. That's what you were trying to get me to say? You're either trolling me or that's... You accidentally lined it up to say 420. Damn, Alexis 4. That's crazy. I hope you get more. Actually, if I remember correctly, Alexis doesn't even need sleep, but that's still crazy to me. Slept okay, did not even wake up to... Okay, I'm not reading that one out loud. Okay means good. That's always good. Yeah, I hate having to get up in the night. That shit sucks. Especially when it's like cold out and you're like warm and cozy. You're like, I don't want to get up. I don't want to. Tech's still kind of looking like that grind up that I was talking about. Even if you draw the fib from level to high or low to high, I'll even do the worst case scenario. We're not even close to it yet. So if you see this level break, that's when you can start to be like, okay, I can see tech pull back in a more confident manner. If weakness shows up before that, we can kind of take that into context as well. But I would keep that on your chart now that we've seen multiple red candles at the same high. Actually, I might just stick on triple Q for a second to see if it ends up going up more or falling. And watch. Put your SPY chart up next to this if you want. But you watch. You'll see SPY pull back if this is pulling back. That's the amount of pull that this has on SPY today. It's kind of funny. This is amazing timing. Yesterday, this is the exact scenario I talked about. Some of these days, you'll just see how much control of SPY that tech truly has. And I promise you, most people don't understand it just because they haven't peeled back one layer of the market to see what everything even means. I didn't do anything special. I saw how much things weigh on SPY. Ooh, like it's not that crazy. But isn't that crazy how something so simple a lot of people don't understand? Your average trader does not understand that breakdown of the S&P. They think everything affects it. They think every little thing that they hear about affects it. Tobias, did you make that thermodynamics simulator? Pretty sweet. Yeah, and my daughter turns 1 week tomorrow. 4.20 hours, insane. On call last night with my kids today, snowy day. Oh, okay. I hope you get a little bit of a rest today, or just a chill, even if you don't get to nap or anything. I hope you get to at least like chill. Trimming poots, good shit, Matty Ice. And you'll see, yeah. That's disgusting. Did I not, dude, go back in the stream 3 minutes. Did I not say watch for liquidity grabs? Did I not say that bar for bar? You're under the today's open. We're at a new low of day. Let's see if that continues to dump. I think the main thing you need to see is if this goes down under 620.80s. If it does, you're probably going to see a big dump on SPY. But that might be a low for now until we see it break. But now everybody knows the exact triggers on what can break and make this market on the intraday charts. Again, I'm just talking about smaller time frame stuff. The pre-market high sweet plus Bueller's sweet talk got me in. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I was trying to be like, yo, guys, this is obviously bearish without trying to be like an ass. Like for a short-term movement, but that could be as low as we go until we see that break, because we'll see. We have an inside bar there on the 1 minute. I don't know what we did on the 5. 5 still looks like shit. It's kind of funny, like I'm using that to help with like SPY though, not even having to think that much. As long as this looks like shit under that too, that's not looking great. And then we said XLK is under 4. It's around the same area still. So I think that's a very obvious trigger on what could make or break today's movement, is if tech continues to hold that area and move up, or are they about to break that and move down again towards today's open? Because if that's the case, we just did a pump and dump. You're going to see that displayed on SPY very well. Only a little bit movement up and then a complete big move down to fill gap. I could totally see that. Which again, guys, there is a key target underneath. If we end up going down at all today, 681 is kind of a big target. So 681.24 is really, really big in my opinion. If we do go down for SPY, that could be a barrier for the S&P. So that's 2 things I'm kind of watching right now. And good job, Maddie, again. Good shit. I'm going to go back to triple Q. Render targeting the gap fib stop at break even. We'll see. Bet. Sounds good. How's everybody else on the stream though? How are you guys doing? Good morning. Be sure to drop a like on the stream, share the stream link around, highly appreciated. Yesterday I couldn't shut up. We covered so much stuff yesterday. I posted 2 videos, all that good stuff from the stream. Bunch of cool updates, information we went over. And then here we are today. I was calling out people who like make free indicators basically and then sell them. And this person who doesn't even follow me says, but my indicator is not just code. No, your indicator is not code at all. So let's just cut that first part out. It's a vibe, a story, a trust me, bro, glow up. That sentence didn't even make sense. You built it free? Congrats. Warning, mine's got the warranty and 0 existential dread. Huh? I think I just bumped into AI. And you know what their indicator is that they sell? It's just an EMA. It's the exact thing I was making fun of yesterday. And all I did was call out people who do it, and they replied. It was like, okay, bro, I guess the shoe fits. That shit was actually kind of funny. Be the semi-auto. $11.65. That would be way too far. $10.65. That's what I meant. I don't even think anyone's in that with me, but I still like to update it. The Eli Lilly one. And tech did keep going up, guys. So we'll see if we get that grind up method, or we're just going to consolidate here for a second. Is the market truly just impressed that since we opened above yesterday's high that we couldn't go up higher? That one kind of blew my mind. You got an indicator based on the strat cooking up? Futures paper trade review posted in futures. What you think, futures guys? Yeah, if anybody in here is trading futures, definitely make sure you post it in there. And yeah, thank you, Gary, for putting that in there, because that's where that should be, just in case, like, you know, anybody's paying attention to it. All right, we're at Eli Lilly. Tech new high day, guys. Tech new high day. Your SPY chart's probably pumping right now, which means our staple charts are about to drop off the face of the earth. One second, guys. I'm going to actually change my... I'm going to change what screen this is on. Also, I don't know why, but my stream keeps recording itself, which is like taking up so much of my computer. One second. I really need to do this. It's kind of getting on my nerves now. All right, I'm going to pull it up on Discord first. Oh, wait, no, on YouTube first, I guess. Share your screen. Fuck, which one is it? 3 of the screens look like the same thing to me. Okay, here we go. Y'all can all see that, right? I think we're good. All right, we'll go back to SPY. Because I wanted to see if it did pump, and indeed it did. Alongside the tech movement, because we didn't see any fail under 620.85. So it did get a little hairy there for a second. We did see a little bit of, oh shit. And then it held. So very good job by the bulls on tech. If we go over to our tech chart, it held above the 4. So a couple little indications there to kind of help us decide which direction is everything about to go. Oh, good shit, Woots. He's probably chilling, just watching his swings. I don't even blame him. Good stuff on Eli Lilly, fam. I lost money. Yes, sir. Just mental reps. Quick 20% on triple Q scalps. Good shit, dude. I think Alexis thought I made money on Eli Lilly. That was not the case. I wasn't even positive here. I was up like $5 at best down here. It's because it started lower with intentions of going up. So people are buying everything and prices are going up. Puts prices are going down. So that's why. But I'm okay with that. It's kind of funny though, because on my backup account, the gains on my Coca-Cola swing are actually higher than my losses on my Eli Lilly swing, which is a little weird because it's like one ticker costs a fuck ton and the other one costs nothing. On my main account, though, I only bought like 3 or 4 Coca-Cola. I think I bought 3. So overall, I'm up. But I was just saying, like, it's just weird how that works out. That's not like ever my intention going into swings. I'm never like, I can't wait for a Coca-Cola to counteract my Eli Lilly. Like, if anything, it's the other way around. I'm like, man, I can't wait for Eli Lilly to counteract my potential Coca-Cola fuck up. It's kind of funny. Also, please go back to the beginning of the stream, guys. We talked heavily about 90% entries, also known as liquidity grabs, and we ended up seeing one today. Not as impressive on the 5-minute, though, but I think people are discounting the fact that we also have a gap up today. So we're not up from here to here. We're up from here to here. I think it's very easy to misconstrue that. But good job if anybody's been paying attention. I feel like my updates have been all right today. Oh, Carter, are you about to make me proud 2 days in a row? Oh, let me go check Linwood's first. And yeah, Maddie, go to futures, see if there's anything Linwood fucked up on. If not, no need to comment. I mean, I guess I could look too. It looks like it traded the retest of the previous day high, or previous day open, sorry. Yeah, broken held PD open on multiple time frames. Entry with that hold second entry was a mistake. I was actually trying to set a TP at previous day high, target hit, and it sold. Damn. Okay, the trade is nice. I feel like I could see that. That's another thing, too, that everyone in here needs to work on. I understand getting outside feedback, but like seeing stuff like this, we need to be like, okay, that was a good one. Like, you need to know that that was good. Not just because it's a futures chart. There's no difference. It's literally just charts. The trade template, the structure thing, everything you did, that was very nice. I could see that. I don't even know what's going on half that shit. Very, very nice. We can see Maddie's post too. We did the PDCP bounce. And also that too, Linwood, if you're going to go in there and start posting more, I would definitely start reading on some of the other guys' posts too, because some of these guys are really, really old in my chat. Like Odin and Maddie, they've been here for freaking too long. Like they need to get kicked soon or something. Like they've been here too long. But yeah. And Carl too. Carl, they've all been here since like the beginning of time. So I would definitely also reread those. Didn't catch this, but seeing the hidden retest in hindsight. I forgot that Odin was Valdora. I didn't figure that out till yesterday afternoon. I spelled the word greedy wrong. I did. I put Argidi. My fingers are moving faster, or my brain is moving faster than my fingers. Or the other way around, I don't even know. The squares, no. I think the first square is him showing, like, this is what I'm focused on, and then the second one's probably him trading it. I assume. Now you're good, Alexis. I honestly posted that knowing no one was going to swing it with me. I don't like to do this too much, but I guess it's best to do it on one that I lose, huh? Then the next one will be a winner. Isn't that how it works? Tech is up 4.5 now, guys. So it did move up a little bit more from that higher low. Let's go to the triple Q. See, they're still looking all right. And I guess I should find y'all a target that isn't like the moon, because the next major target is up here. I believe this is either the, yeah, it's not the 50% of that gap. It's the pullback 50%. Yeah. If you go from high right here to the low of that green candle before they kind of buffered, that's what you get. So technically, yeah, and you're already through that halfway point. There's like, yeah, there's that area of levels to go hit. Technically, there's a lot of room above our heads right now. Technically, get it? Ha ha ha. I'm a fucking comedian. Technically. Get in my phone. I'm so stupid, man. I hope no one actually laughed at that as I said that, because that was very bad. If you laughed at that, you have worse humor than me. By the way, Tech just dropped the $50 that I just updated y'all on. Not like that's crazy, but if you start to like check a chart, you're like, whoa, where'd this red candle come from? Everything stopped. We all just hit a wall for a second. Ace, chill out. You're making me cringe. He just spammed chat with ah ha 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 ha. By the way, good to see you, Ace. Normally you only drop in, you say like 2 messages, and I can clearly tell that you don't even have the volume of the stream on. So I actually appreciate you chilling around a little longer. I always like how my boy Ace hangs out. Ace is a good guy, man. If you guys follow him on Twitter, make sure you pay attention to some of his awesome tweets. His X post, sorry. It's weird going from 1 to 5 minute. Like in my head, I'm like, damn, we've moved so much because I'm including the gap in my head. But if you go to the 1 minute, 5 minute, and you just focus on after the gap, like just from open to now, we really haven't moved that much. We've just kind of like whipsawed exactly how I explained to y'all earlier. A lot of the times we do gap ups and we don't have that like instant direction on things. We do these like weird fights back and forth. That grind up picture I was showing you earlier, I'm not going to draw it again. It was pretty bad to begin with. But yeah, so actually I'll leave that one. All right. What's up, Discord gang? No one's typing. All right, I don't have to look in here. Same. I actually entered a little too early and got stopped when price was grabbing liquidity to 400. We're still nice. Good post, Maddie, Odin, other Maddie. Which one is the other Maddie? We don't know. And Linwood, good stuff. Proud of y'all. I really want to see some better discipline though from everybody in the chat. Like if you're one of the guys that's in here and you're constantly making plays, I need you to cool down. I need you to do that. We don't need to be trading every day. We don't need to be. If you traded Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and you did really good, or you just did good, you're just happy with your results. Please, to God, take either Thursday or Friday off. Like you don't have to take both off, but at least one of them. Give yourself some spacing, please. I think it's hilarious when I go over this stuff too, and people get like frustrated with me. They're like, "Why is he telling us not to trade all the time?" In terms of options trading short term. I mean, think about it though. Like, if you were to, let's say there's like timings to things, right? Not every day is there going to be a great opportunity, right? It's kind of impossible if you think about it. So there's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Amazingly straight lines. And you trade this day, you trade this day, you trade this day, and you get to Thursday. Like, wouldn't you also think, just logically speaking, that probability of getting more feasible trade outcomes are going to decrease, not increase? In your favor with how you look at things. You know, you're not always going to get it. So I'm not saying, are you going to get it or not on Thursday and Friday? Yeah, I mean, you could have amazing days Thursday and Friday. But you should also be spacing yourself out. If you're trading 2-3 times Monday, 2-3 times Tuesday, once on Wednesday, that's a little bit better because you're not like 2-3, 2-3, 2-3, 2-3. Like you're not doing fucking 20 trades a week. That's just crazy. By the end of the year, you're gonna be like, damn, I took 1,000 trades. How's that possible? Actually, it's very possible because your ass doesn't know how to stop trading and stop clicking things. So I do want to see better discipline by some of the people in the chat. It does kind of get to me when I see that because I think that they think that they're untouchable because they're winning, which is cool. I love that y'all have that confidence, but I'm just trying to bring you back down to reality because that is how the world works. Sorry to tell you that. You don't always have the greatest of, what's it called? Like chances of having the best trades. Like we're not gonna have a 5% day on SPY every day, right? That's not gonna happen. Damn, he took a swing. Damn. Oh, it was a scalp. Damn, good shit. Sanddollar got a big scalp on Oklo, I think. Yeah, Oklo, 109. What is Oklo doing? Oh, okay. He is playing on a bullish kicker. Today's a bullish kicker on that chart. Well, as of right now. Very nice, bro. Very clean. He said me no sleep. 6 to 7 trades a week. Oh my god, I said the stupid. I hate you. 1,000 trades at 150 commission. How did I do that? I put it in the workshop. Oh, I saw this. I was going to come back to it, Carter. I went to do updates on. I was looking at Linwood's, then I looked at Features Channel, and then I went back to looking at charts. But I was literally about to look at your thing before you sent that. Let's see. Let me zoom on this again real quick. I'm trying to get the low of yesterday and then these two levels combined up here that y'all saw me draw earlier. Just so you have a kind of look at what we're looking here. Let's see here. Devontae and Carter. I'll start with Carter. I'm going to pull this up on stream so everybody can see it. Well, not everybody. People on Discord just are screwed if they can't see it. But Alston Gardner can see this. Overnight gap up. Hold it open. Test previous day high and rejection. And then we got a classic BB 90% entry. We did indeed. Lose and retake of current day open. And we push towards the previous day high. 27% single con. So took and moved on. That's actually really, really good though. And I'm happy, man. You waited. You waited for the thing. We didn't try to get early longs because we didn't want to miss the boat to the moon. Which that's going to happen. If you miss this move, it just pumps. Fuck it. Like, whatever. I don't want to catch that move. Yeah, it would have made me money, but do we really want to sit here and try to repeat some, like, lucky-ass trade? No, fuck no. So I'm very happy that you had confidence after seeing the dip and retake. Because after I see that kind of thing above the current day open on a gap up, I mean, I don't know what else you need. You know? Like, what else can tell you that we're going up? I mean, we went over tech and stuff, but this is the kind of trade that's like, if you don't feel the chart screaming at you at any point in this area, then you're just deaf to the chart signals. That there's nothing else about it. You know, we got to go over some stuff. Because in my opinion, when I see something like this, I'm like, damn, that's like 6 things telling me that this should go up here. Very, very clean quarter. Back to back impactful days, in my opinion. Very, very good trade yesterday and very, very good trade and review today. And you should be confident. I like that you said it too. You said, then we got the classic entry. Very nice. And yeah, remember, we call it the 90% because before we even knew liquidity grabs existed, this is just what we called it because we based all of our things off like percentages and probabilities. And we just always felt like something that breaks and retakes a level that's like key to us is very impactful. And then we learned liquidity grabs exist. So, of course, that's what we tell people now. But yeah, very cool, though. Good shit. So if you ever see that cross in lingo there, that's why. We opened and pushed previous day high early with a big green candle on the 5-minute. The first pullback was holding the 50% of that green candle, so I entered a 684 call. We rejected pre-market high and came down to open. I was going to cut if we made a new low of day, but I liked that Triple Q was holding. Oh, I love that he said that. Kind of gave himself like an extra door of like, okay, this is what'll keep me in. If this ends up doing this, then I'm getting the F out. Like he gave himself a condition, a trigger. Very, very proud of that sentence. It's pushed, so I didn't cut. We got movement back up, and I took profit at previous day high. This was a good target, but honestly, I'm getting my windshield replaced, and he needed my signature, so I was okay with selling there. Bro, Devontae back-to-back as well, busy while trading. I go to yesterday. Was outside the house early today, so I had to use mobile. Back-to-back days where he's kind of busy while trading, and still getting good profits. I mean, we can't lie. That is a small gain, but it's a good gain on a good, reasonable trade. You made sense of it, and you were clearly busy as hell. So I don't think you're caring about the size of it. Very, very nice. I'm kind of impressed by that. That's funny. Back-to-back days, you're like busy as hell, and then something happens. Ace said, "Not if you full port." He's not wrong. Don't listen to him, but he's not wrong. I said hit for the channel and levels and swings, by the way, but I'm actually still in it. But if anybody was somehow in that with me, I was like, okay, well, I got to tell them stop loss hit. But I'm not going to lie, I'm still in that. I did say I'm not cutting it unless I get a daily close above 1065. But I have to be very certain with people in that channel because some people will be like, oh my God, we moved down 0.5%. I'm going to freak out. So I always got to make sure I'm updating them so they feel comfortable, regardless if they're actually taking it or not. Because some people genuinely just like reading that channel. They don't even trade with me or anything, which is okay. I'm not complaining. But it is cool that they'll still at least somewhat take something from it. Which I like that. I like it a lot. We were getting some very boring, tired candles. The last 4 candles on the 5-minute triple Q. So this could be kind of a similar move to this right here, maybe. Good little short-term breather before we start going up more. And if not, that'll definitely bring some fear onto some of these charts. Make sure you guys drop a like on the stream, share the stream link around. I hope you guys are enjoying anything from this or from me. And yeah, share the stream link around. I can't say it enough. If you have social media or some friends you want to share with or whatever, please feel free to. I can't believe Ace doesn't have a YouTube membership. What a hater, bro. Not if you full pour. That needs to genuinely just be a t-shirt. No other context around it. Just not if you full pour. That's a pretty cool hammer, by the way. If we get a second one, kind of like we're seeing there, that's kind of nuts. And remember, this isn't bearish and this isn't bearish. Both of these candles are essentially just 50-50. And we know that because they have long legs on both sides and they have small bodies. Small bodies indicate a lot to us. Sometimes I use small body candles that are gapped up on the daily time frames, weekly time frames. Gapped up or gapped down small body candles can indicate being overbought or oversold. But in this case, that's not what we're looking at. We're more or less looking at settling consolidation type candlesticks. I wouldn't say that they are bearish or bullish. I would say they definitely are an in-between sandwich. I would use whatever context you get before and after that candle for direction. So if you get a nice little green candle, and then you get one of those 50-50 candles like we see now, and then you get a bullish hammer after it, that is definitely a little bit more bullish than bearish because it indicates that buyers are definitely more present because of that wick up before, after, and because of the emerging candle back up before. So you have two things indicating bulls, and then you have a sandwich in between. So we have two sandwiches essentially here with a bunch of bullish signals on SPY. Like I said, though, it's probably best to make sure you're paying attention to your tech charts today for help on SPY because this is the one sector pushing up today. They are the main reason we've seen this amount of movement up. And you could think NVIDIA, you could think Apple, you can think Microsoft even. They've been kicking ass here recently, as you can see. And you could think Avgo if you're a buyer. If you're a seller, you're cursing these names today. You are hating these names today if you are a seller. Also, healthcare had a little bit of a bearish pattern pop up on the daily. It took 4 candles to do it, so keep in mind that healthcare could start turning bearish a little bit more than this. I definitely would appreciate some sort of short-term bounce. Why am I drawing squares? Some sort of short-term bounce, and then we see of this dip from here to here. Is that going to hit it? Wow, I drew that again perfectly. So I kind of want to see if that scenario pops up, if it doesn't just do the obvious of falling more. So we'll see what happens there on that, which I think that could lead to a lot of good plays. Also, just good information to know that healthcare could be pulling back. We see staples pulling back, which means that the tech move up today is a lot more healthier than we thought, just because it is actually moving away from something. And this was honestly a big reason I was looking at stocks like Coca-Cola to short. I just see a lot. Okay, we're only up a little bit more. I was about to lose my mind. That is at 61 a contract right now. You can sell it for 60 to 61. That's actually pretty good. We bought that for 37. But Garden, this is probably something you were looking to talk about. So let me go back to that so you can actually rehear what I was trying to say before I just cut myself off. But because I was saying this kind of look, and you could see I didn't do anything special. I just went over to the most recent left. I went from high to open of last green candle, which gives you this kind of look. I saw us come up against it. I see a 50-50 candle, and then we got a lower open today, which kind of helps me with mine. So I had an early anticipation that this would reject while tech was looking like it was going to keep going up or have an inside bar, which again, that wouldn't have been the end of the world either. Staples still could have pulled back even with that. So I had like 2 out of 3 scenarios where staples were pulling back and tech was going up is kind of where my brain was going. And that led me to being like, all right, well, what are some big like staple stocks I can think of? And I was looking at costs, and I was like, well, that would be fucking stupid. Walmart, they're high, but it's just like, do I really want to short Walmart? The only like, and the only staple stock I could find that was actually setting up as like a bearish chart on the daily was Coca-Cola. Right, you have this move up, got a hammer, got a hammer. It's actually looking pretty bullish here. Then you get this. Then we got the lower open yesterday, and this is what gave me what I wanted. Just a simple candlestick pattern. Isn't that awesome? But it all stemmed from looking at sectors, though. I looked through these, and I was like, well, what sector looks like it can pull up or pull down the most here? And like, then I could go look for swings. So, very cool. Only $1 away from being in the money on that, too. That's pretty nuts. And that's also why I was looking at stocks like Eli Lilly, because if you see here, we have the evening star look. It's the exact same thing. And it did get a red day. I was a day late to getting in this. So the overnight swing would have done great. We could have waited for the short-term move up, catch the 50%, which it still might dump here over the next couple days, but it's just very risky to do that on a stock like that because it's expensive. Whereas Coca-Cola, I mean, we're only playing with $37. That makes sense because it is moving into weakening from leading. Oh, I want to go check your pictures, actually. That was one of your honorable mentions, XLP. Oh, wait, this one's E. Here's P. Oh, wow. That's kind of cool to look at. You can see Coca-Cola is about to fall out of leading into weakening. That's kind of cool. That was at the beginning of the week when you first posted that. If you have time, let me know what that looks like now, the XLP one with its weights. 90% and then waited to see... Ooh, trade review. Hold up. 90% and then waited to see CDR retake and the 682.23 hold bot one and sold gun for 78%. Ooh. So you all kind of caught a little piece of that second move up, right? Carter, I think, got a little bit earlier than both of you. Devontae was busy, got a little bit later. And Garden, around the same area as Carter, actually. Y'all almost pretty much entered the same area. Oh my god, yeah. That's crazy. I won't lie, it would be hard for me to trade off of just looking at this. Like, if I just looked at this, I don't think I would have caught that. Like, I think that's why I said that point to you the other weekend or last week, or maybe it was just a couple days ago. But I was saying, make sure you're also going through your charts, which I'm pretty sure you're doing. But I just wanted to say it because that is actually how I use them. But I do think this is a cool-ass visual representation. Plus, you can just see how damn strong Walmart is. Like, that's crazy. You see why I don't like to short Walmart now. It's kind of impossible. It also just isn't advised to start shorting that. Yes, we got the break of 71. All right, I'm going to trim some others here, and then I'll have only a little bit left on this. Oh my god, it went up so much more. It's at 69 a contract. Move your stop loss on Coca-Cola to like literally 71.05. If it goes above that level, just take the rest. I don't want anybody sitting here holding Coca-Cola. I'm also impressed that that's the big winner of the chat today. It just stacks confirmation exactly. If anything, it's like it's for confidence, because I think too many people will be like, I'm always scared to do this. I'm always too weak to do that. I'm never confident enough to do this. And it's like, well, shouldn't you find things then that make you confident? Like, that's how I see it. So I try to look for signals that make me confident in a certain direction, right? It's not about I have to have these 4 things on my checklist check off perfectly for me to get into this put. Like, no, I don't need that. I need the confidence to get into the put. I don't need 4 signals. But if I end up having that many, like I was saying on Carter's and like honestly on Devontae, Carter, and Garden's trade, all 3 of you, y'all did exactly what I was talking about. Waiting for multiple things to pop up and then you're attacking it, right? Not one of you jumped the gun and got in too early. I think that's incredible. I also find that awesome that all 3 of the people that did the exact thing I'm trying to teach everybody are all in the exact channel that we're actually giving a shit about trading and learning. There's a lot of people in TradeFluor who are literally just writing off all kinds of lessons that could be easily taken. And it's funny because it's not like my stream is some paywall. You could literally be in here on the Discord. You could be in here on the YouTube. Like it's not like we're hiding, you know. But I'm pretty proud of that because I can look at this and be like, well, my guys are doing their work. The people I'm getting onto are doing great. What do you mean? You know, these are the people that are super focused. And that's just 3 of them. Good shit, though, guys. My workshop gang is kind of on fire. And I am proud. I am proud of that. Should I delete my updates on LLY if nobody actually entered with me? Because I'm still in that shit. Holding for the moon. I'll leave it. I don't want people to judge me and think I'm trying to hide something when in reality I'm just trying to keep my channel clean because I'm fucking ADD and I want everything clean. I want everything organized. By the way, did y'all see that drop on SPY while I was doing all that talking? Would anyone like to answer me and tell me exactly what could have caused this? We see Triple Q fell. We see XLK fell. We see NVIDIA fell. Apple didn't really do much. We see Microsoft had a couple red candles pop up. And Avgo, oh, it's below today's open. What were the 2 tickers we said on today's stream that were kind of leading this up? Avgo. And if the chart will let me, holy NVIDIA. I don't know why it wouldn't let me scroll up more. I think because my mouse is in the way. But that's pretty funny. But yeah, tech. Tech 2 days in a row has honestly kind of helped us out a shit ton. I am proud of that. Overnight CP hit. Good shit. Good call out. Tech, baby. Trump. Yeah, man. Trump hates the stock market, man. Why did he make it fall a little bit today? What the hell? He made it go up and then go down. What the hell, man? I hate Trump. Like that's what 90% of people are going to be complaining about. And I don't get it. When you literally have math right in front of you explaining why something is up or down that much. It's insane to me. That's why I got hyped. I see Gardy getting into it more with sector rotation, kind of the more macro side of things of it, not just like the short-term stuff, but just like it's so important. It's so important that you understand how your sectors work. And like, I haven't even gone over cycles with y'all, right? How many of you have even somehow found that PDF I posted 6,000 years ago? Like, I bet no one has even read it because it's so fucking hidden in the chat because it's so far. Let me try to find it. But I have a really, really, really old post. It's probably one of the first PDFs I ever made, and it's me talking about economic cycles because sectors are cyclical. They don't just go up or down forever as much as we'd like them to. And there's an order to things. There's a general belief that certain sectors will kind of start early. There's a belief that your discretionary and your tech kind of follow up behind that. And then your staples and your energy are going to be a little bit slower over time, but are going to probably just keep going up. Like your financial stocks too. So there's weird cycles to things that happen, and they don't even happen every year. They don't happen every quarter. Sometimes you see them happen very quickly. So it's kind of funny, but that's like stuff like that. It's kind of cool to think about. I would check that out though. Write that down if you guys have never heard about that or anything like that. Check out economic cycles. Your sectors are cyclical. I don't like to say all these words because it makes me sound smart. But y'all should check that shit out. It's very important. And you'll see it affects the stock market every week, every month, every year. And you do have volatility and increases and decreases because of different pieces of news events coming out, but that's going to happen. Data comes out. Presidents affect things. Wars affect things. Like, these are just things that are out of you and my control, right? But what do we have control of? The information we're taking in. So keep all that dirty, dumb shit out and focus on your good maths in your sectors and your information that you can actually trust. Keep all that dirty shit out. I can't find it. It's too far back. It's probably in the keys channel hidden. Yeah, I found a seasonality link just now from 2021. I was linking seasonality charts from stock charts 4 years ago. And I'm still looking at the exact same shit. And it's funny too, because like all the weights are completely different now. Like in this picture, it was Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, Facebook, Google, Tesla, Berkby, JPM, J&J. Nvidia was not even in the top 10 in the S&P. It was barely a top 10 in the NASDAQ. It was number 8 with PayPal and Comcast right behind it. Like, it wasn't even close to number 1. Now you have Nvidia number 1 by a mile. It's funny looking at this stuff. The Dow, oh my god. I even go over financial leverage because people don't understand, like, why is there so much money in the markets? It's kind of cool to look at that stuff. I still can't find the post I'm looking for. The Russells. God, this used to be one of my favorite posts. I can't believe I found this. This was deadass, probably one of my favorite posts. I'm in the Keys channel in 2020. But I go over 3 and 4 bar plays. It's pretty cool. TTM squeeze. Like, I was showing people all kinds of indicators. Because that was the thing back in the day, man. Everybody would share like EMAs, indicators. And then I finally was like, man, this is all boring and bullshit. So then I just kind of kept reverting back to my system where I'd focus on like volume or stuff like that. And some of the stuff was like information, because you'll see this shit on the internet and be like, what is that? What is that? What is this? What is that? This is why I say too, like, there's so many people who have no idea about EMAs. Like, when I was telling Woots about that other guy, like, people have been going over moving average strategies since the beginning of time. Like, it's not that crazy. ATR is very old. Ichimoku, very old. Like, there's just so much shit here. Oh yeah, here's one of those lists. You could see oh wait, no, here's the Dow. You see the weights are like completely different. It's kind of nuts seeing this stuff. My old guides. Accumulation versus distribution. I even found a thing on Thinkorswim that would like help you with that. Pretty cool. I guess that's it. There's so many things in those channels from just years ago to now that we just saved. Your old mic was scary? Why was my old mic scary? Honest, you did say yesterday was a bearish kicker, right? I don't care what people say about you, B. You are smart. Shut up. bar plays, you say? lag reviving himself from the coma. 3-bar play, 4-bar play. Bro, so the old man broker I used to talk about was telling me he's trading UVXY using Bollinger Bands. I said, bro, what? Yeah, Bollinger Bands are old. Very, very old. Had that 2008 CSGO mic. This is the same mic. And the other one's like a studio mic. This is the same mic as yesterday. It's the headset. And I'm only switching to the headset because 9 out of 10 of you said that this one's volume is better than the other one. And that was my concern. He said, nah, this is the same mic. I probably had the thing moved away. But, like, I have the arm with the mic on it. Like, I have a lot closer to my mouth now. Whereas before, I had it a lot further back because I didn't think it had to be that close. It wasn't even the bonger that got me, but the leveraged VIX. Oh, yeah, that is pretty crazy. I was actually going to say that too. I was almost going to be like, I feel like the UVXY is more crazy to me than the bands, but I thought you were focused on the bands, the Bollinger Bands. You should tell him to turn on Keltner channels with his Bollinger Bands. Tell him to thank me later. He'll be like, Keltner channels? I haven't heard of those in a millennium. Nice liquidity grab, sheesh. Yeah, no kidding. And can we all appreciate where that dip just happened? I mean, I'll go to a different chart. We can just delete everything and just focus on, you know, the good shit. But if you go from previous day close, what is going on? Previous day close to today's open. Do you get that? Pretty cool. Yeah, Dr. J, that was why I said it. just to kind of like show people how strategies are actually made. TTM Squeeze was made by someone who probably had a fat brain. That's why I talked about it back in the day, because I really respected how they put together indicators to form their own indicator set. Whereas people, what they do now is they'll just edit them in the settings and they'll be like, yeah, guys, this is some new indicator nobody can get. And they just did it to where you can't adjust it. And then they sell it. And I've heard from people who literally work at the stock market, like at the NASDAQ, and a lot of them don't use indicators. A lot of them are looking at like naked ass charts because they can see supply and demand without really drawing anything. So that's a really big reason I like to focus on stuff like that too, with like lows, higher lows, pattern recognition. Understanding patterns with positioning is the way to go when looking at dip buys or reversals. Because those big dogs, they do not look at that shit. And I think some of the old timers that have like their own setups, they probably do just look at like your craziest of like old timer looking EMA setups where it's like a 200 or a 100 and a 50. Like they're probably not looking at a whole lot. Can I get an update on dope? Yeah, MO didn't do too good for us. For the exact reason that KO did, but I liked MO for like a monthly setup though. So we'll see how that one ends up going. I really want to watch RCL too. I really, really hope we can get a play on this in the future. It's in the same spot it bounced last time. And if anybody was here, there was actually someone in my chat, I won't name names, who joked about it bouncing here, and then it just kept going. So I'm going to pay attention this time. It's taken us 5 months to get back, 6 months to get back here. I mean, look how beautiful that is, man. Oh, beautiful. This is why I talked about like the key levels so much. I mean, you got that level, this level, and the previous day control point, like as our key directional levels every day. I forgot I'm on the 1 minute. I'm like, where are all these candles coming from? And look how that lines up. Like you end up getting like a highlighted area. Does anybody remember yesterday how I literally did the exact same thing? Oh wait, this is the chart that I did to do that. But in short, it's the same exact thing. The previous day control point and the overnight gap up 50% ended up giving you like an area to focus on for trend. And it was perfect. Now look at that. 2 of our 3 key levels for direction. Look how they touched. That is just so beautiful. I think we can all appreciate that. Amazing bounce off both levels. Wait, is this man Alice talking about this before I even saw it? He said 50% of the gap touched, PDCP not touched, had puts, missed my exit, oops. And then right after, 9 minutes later, he says, IB 5 minute after touching both 50% gap and PDCP. That's literally what I just said. But he said it before me. Amazing bounce off both of those levels. I was waiting for that touch since market open. I mean, in all honesty, though, on gap ups, you should be either in the mindset of this is going to pump from today's open after it comes back down and holds it. Kind of like these are the 2 moves you should be thinking about. And then the return to the median, like you were looking for. Like these are the 2 scenarios that you're looking for. That's it. Anything else is kind of off the table. I don't care, and you shouldn't either. Good shit, Alst. I bought puts it open. I've been waiting for this all morning. No, that would be bad. I keep yawning, dude. I don't know why. I thought I slept amazing. It's not even 10 o'clock yet. What's up, though, guys? How's everybody in the stream? Be sure to drop a like on the stream, share the stream link around if you haven't already. I hope you guys are enjoying some of the updates. I've been constantly bouncing around talking about SPY, tech sectors, as well as some of the swings we were talking about from the chat. We took a loss on Eli Lilly. Big win so far on Coca-Cola. It's still giving us our win. MO's fucked. And we didn't enter RCL yet. Actually, I do need to go look at MO. Yeah, that one's fucked. I don't think you're going to have to wait on a daily time frame close on that one. Damn. I really wanted that to work. I've done that a few times. What I was trying to do there is I've done really well a few times. If you go back through my results on staple stock pullbacks, I've done it a few times where I'm shorting one and longing one, but I'm only doing it based on their setups. But that time we did actually just get what we deserve. Can't really do that on the same sector, but still, I wanted to try my luck. I like the risk. Plus, Altria, I think a lot of you should have on your watch list regardless of trading it or not. With me right there. Altria is going to be a good stock to watch. Even if you don't like smoke or anything, or like, And like they sell so much cigarettes. They're into vapes. They're into all this other shit. And then that's not even their whole business. I just named like one leg of it. I think Altria is one of the weirdest but coolest like companies in terms of like what they have their hands in. Yeah, sorry about Mo Garden. I'm sure you cut that already, but kind of sucks. It kind of fucks up our KO. I'm only saying Garden because I know she was in Moko, Como. All good though. I mentioned it earlier too, just because I had that feeling like, oh fuck, I feel like this is gonna pull back while this one also pulls back. Oh, you actually cut it a lot better than I did. Okay, I'm not sorry at all. No, good shit. Good maintenance on that. Did you realize it was also the same sector? If not, then that is my fault, but I'm sure you did. I think I should have posted that too. I don't know if I did or not. In my head, I said it. You don't think you checked? Okay. Make sure you do that in case I don't make that clear, but I should have made that clear. That's on me. Sometimes, though, you'll see me do that. I try to take my risk on two stocks of the same sector, even if I think the sector is pulling back. Because, like, in that instance, I think Staples going to have, like, a one red day kind of thing, but it looks like it's going to be a couple more. And I can only see that because all of the staple stocks were pulling back, not just one or two of them. Whereas if only one of two of them were pulling back, I could have taken some notice from that and been like, okay, this is probably going to have like an inside bar tomorrow. Not going to just have a continuous drop on it. Nice 60% profit on SPY. I think I'm going to chill for now. Alexis, good shit, dude. He's busy with the kids and he's still caught his profits. He said SPY, right? Yeah, he did. So he caught the bounce then. Did you do the retake of CDO? Or a little bit after that? Posting review? Okay, nice. I'll just wait for that then. And funny, tech's still around 4. That golden pocket bounce is lethal, I swear. That is why it's called the golden pocket. That 0.618 is actually, you know what's funny is people think the golden pocket is just one level, but it's actually 2 levels. It's 0.618 to 0.65. Don't ask me how I know that. I think I just got busy and forgot to. RTX is holding with an inside bar so far. Oh, that's right. I need to look at that. My bad for not answering that. Okay, so what I was saying to you yesterday, now I remember what I said. I was saying focus on this. And Where's the open? Here it is. So I'm going from open to that candle to high of that red candle. Sorry to cough. And I can mute my mic. Isn't that cool? I don't have to cough into y'all's ear now. So kind of like a general area is this, because it's the supply of the last high, and then you're 50%. So I'd say look for bullish price action exiting this. Anything rejecting this or breaking under that, definitely looking like it's going to look ugly. So definitely an impactful area between here for your RTX, which is what you were kind of indicating to. You're saying this is a good spot that's potentially going to bounce. We have our inside bar, so get a little bit of more info from that, maybe a higher low from that. That could be seen as like an early signal. That's something you'd go like super light on or just wait. And then you'd go for like a higher low of that move. Then that'd be something you'd like. Anything extra on top of that, you'd be definitely a lot more confident in. That's how I would look at that, though. And this is a good. I like this chain. The chain on RTX is actually super tradable. Yo, can Eli Lilly like make up its mind? I'm gonna be holding this contract into tomorrow. Y'all want to bet me money on that? I will be holding this because it's a reset day, and I'm gonna get a red day tomorrow on this, or I'm gonna get fucked, and it's gonna break the open of that candle. Either way, though, I'm doing it. Coin. I think this chart's randomly going to start just flying back up again. Do not miss this. Do not miss this. Waste Management was another one I posted for my chat, and then Apple was another one that I had posted before the week started because it just looked like it was just going to keep going. So I drew a couple Fibonacci targets, extensions, to kind of show people where could they go from here. And yeah, they haven't stopped. Kind of nuts. Also, if you are in Lifetime chat, you are missing out if you're not paying attention to the Swing Trading TA channel. Me and Username are posting all kinds of cool tickers in there. All right, making sure I update everything. I was too tired yesterday. I didn't even have time to go into chat and update SPX and all that. But I guess everybody would prefer it if I do it in the morning. I do so much typing at the end of the market each day. And yeah, I said it in VIP, but the exact same trades happened on SPX as well. The exact same trades happened on SPX. So if anybody was watching this, they probably did pretty well if they're using the stuff that we look at. I'm gonna go back to SPY though, or Triple Q. I was vibing. All right, we got one more review to look at because I saw Nikki posted. Let's go look. It's funny. I literally just said SPX. I got in here. It's SPX. Holding the open, sold at high of day. My target was. Oh, my target. I see. So she was also looking for the hold of that retake when we saw it, like we were talking about. Yeah, she's kind of on fire. I'm not going to lie. But she's one of the people that I've talked to a fuck ton over the years. This is not something you obtain overnight. She will tell you the exact same thing. And I actually really love that she only got one. I know sometimes she'll grab more than one, but I love that she just did one. Really, really nice. Not going to lie, guys. My female traders are kind of kicking y'all's ass. Just saying. If I put Garden and Nikki alone against the rest of you, it might be a challenge. Good shit, guys and gals. When I say guys, I'm generalizing all of you. Just get generalized. It's the big 2025. Did you talk about MSTR? Not as much, because I've known to not be the biggest fan of trading this chain. But I do like to look at the chart when I go alongside. Holy shit, it's literally doing exactly what I want coin to do. Because I was saying I like coin for short-term upside, but it's a little bit rough looking because it has more information on the left. Whereas this one, what the F? Hammer out of support. What even is that level? Why did I draw that? Oh, it's an emerging candle, believe it or not. You can't sit there and tell me that my emerging candle thing doesn't work anymore either. Because when I come and check shit like this, I'm like just amazed every time. Do I draw less levels than I used to? Yes. Do the old levels still work if you want to have all those levels on your screen? Also, yes. It's kind of crazy. Really I just said really volume. Really high volume on that candlestick as well. Wow. I'm not surprised, honestly. That is the kind of candle that would have an anomaly amount of volume. An anomaly, if you guys didn't know, and I learned this from like Leland and JBig back in the day. If you have like a small candlestick, the volume is like fucking massive. That's what we call an anomaly. But it makes sense though, so I don't call it that when it's on a candlestick like this, because it makes sense that a hammer would have that amount of volume, because you have the fight down and then the fight up and it closes green. Excuse me. I'm clearing my throat a lot, sorry. Yeah, no problem. Like that's how you should use it anyway. You got to remember too, like we've adapted over time. Like I still use the exact same levels. It's just we're using less of them, and we have a little bit more experience with some of the ones that we now focus on the most. Whereas in 5-6 years ago, we didn't have 5-6 years of experience with anything. I don't think I've ever sat up here and been like, guys, I'm a fucking veteran, dude. I'm a pro experienced vet when it comes to this and that. Like, no. If you talk like that, you're gonna lose money and you're just an idiot. Never let your ego take over. You should never have an ego. But we all have one deep down buried inside us. So it's inevitable that it might come out eventually. So it's good to keep a cap on that. And remember at the beginning of the day, guys, tech was the only thing that was green. It has cooled off, but other sectors finally joined in the fight. Isn't that cool? Let's just get out of KO. Yeah, we're fully out. I don't even need to post more updates on that. We're all good. Good shit, guys. I hope a lot of people took Coca-Cola, because I went through a lot of different setups yesterday, and that was like the one super cheap one that I found that I was like actually super confident in. And then MO was a little bit more of a toss-up. But KO is one of the ones that I saw, and I typed it out instantly. The other ones, it took me a little bit more, but that one I was just like, oh shit, I need to post this. I need to post this. Plus, I felt bad that I was posting Eli Lilly, knowing damn well no one was probably going to enter that because of the cost. Fair enough, though. I don't blame you. But I hope people joined us on Coca-Cola. I mean, look at that. 64. And that's with it bouncing. Not mad at all at that. I'll try to find another swing. I think I'll try to go back to my other strat, though, guys, where I'm not posting 4 things. Because I did just post 3 swings, one of which y'all couldn't even join me on. One of them was a loss, and one was kind of a big win. So I went to go look Garden. I thought I lost a lot on MO, but I went and looked. I was only down 14. I thought that was going to be down like 50% or some shit. It was $14, which I don't know the percentage on that. What would that be? 1,400 divided by 63, whatever that number is. 22%. Oh, I'll take that any day. And then 3,200 over 37. Wait, am I doing that math right? Yeah, 3,200 over 37. Holy fuck. Yeah, I'm not mad at all. That's why I don't look at percentages. I like this like extra surprise at the end. I just like trade and then I look at the end. Yeah, I'm not tripping at all. Minus 22% MO. 86% KO. I can't complain. Cool. Good shit, Nikki. I'm proud of you. Sorry, I just saw you type in YouTube chat. I am late to that. I am very proud of you. I'm always proud of you, though. You know that. Honestly, it's just kind of nice because, like, you're another one of those people that I put so much, like, energy into. And then I see you post stuff like that, and it's just, like, the biggest sigh of relief / like, comforting feeling ever. Nice. But again, all credit to you. You put so much fucking sweat, tears, energy, time into this shit. So, mad respect. Keep kicking ass, grass fed. Keep kicking ass. Good stuff today, fam. I promised kiddo I was going to play Madden with her today. Damn, you have a daughter that wants to play Madden with you? You're living life. That's better than anything we could be doing here, brother. You have a daughter wanting to play Madden. I didn't know I needed to hear that sentence. I think if I ever had kids, I would want a daughter. I don't think I'd want a son. I just want one kid. But I don't know. We'll see how that pans out. Manifesting twins for me? Please, God, don't. Luke and Leia. Same here, one and done. Don't get me wrong, I have a lot of respect for people who have like multiple kids because I don't have that strength. I think you have to be a built different type human being to have the power to do that, including your wife. Your wife also has to be like strong as fuck. I can adopt you? Oh, dude, easiest adoption of my life. I would adopt Ace so quick. Dude, I could adopt Ace and my wealth would go up. I mean, my love for him would go up. Excuse me. When is Ace's wedding, bro? And good job, everybody, posting your trade reviews so quick. I know some people think that that's beneath them, but that's okay. Alexis, that's the exact meme I was going for. Laughs and rich. Even with Eli Lilly, I'm up today. I'm impressed. Now, to be fair, this recent dip is helping me, but I'm impressed. I am. Does anybody want to go over anything in specific or anything I might have been looking at yesterday or daily time frames, swing stuff, anything like that? I don't mind chilling here going over stuff. But if I just sit here and say nothing, I will fall asleep. Pho for lunch? Oh my god, bro. You're going to make me hungry. Pho and pho fucking slap. If you guys have never had pho or pho, you're tripping. You are tripping on the craziest of drugs. And you need to go try it because it's really good. It's not, I'm not going to say it's healthy for you, but it's not unhealthy most of the time, unless you get some crazy bowl. It's very light feeling. Like when you eat it, you're full, but you don't feel like you're about to explode. You know what I mean? And what else? And 9 times out of 10, even if you don't speak the language and you go in there, everyone is really nice still. They're not like Americans when they're like, "Oh my god, you speak a different language? Let's stare at you the whole time you're in here." Unless they're like some old timers, but 9 times out of 10, when I go in those places and I only speak English, they're really chill, and they know that I'm there to eat their amazing food. I have some of the most respect for some of those places, because I know for a fact, like any other foreigner coming into our country, there's tons of fucking people just staring at them because they're like, "Oh my god, you don't speak English?" Like that's how people act here. We're actually so fucking ignorant here. Not to say there's no ignorant people in any other country in the world, but I don't go to those places and feel like people are staring at me because I don't speak their language. So why do we do that to them? why do we do that? It feels weird. You can like feel the tension in the air sometimes. I don't know. Don't be ignorant. That's the lesson of today. Appreciate all walks of life. Because at the end of the day, you guys are the same damn thing. Made up of a bunch of bullshit cells. Your pigmentation was decided thousands of years ago. Adopt a grown man? Hell yes. Especially if he's ace. And then we'll all have Nikki adopt us. We'll be a big happy family. I went over your trade review, by the way. I don't know if you were here or not, but I was just proud of you. I glazed you, per usual. That's how I do things. I'm harsh when people are fucking up, and we glaze it when people are doing great. You got to be extreme. Mitochondria? Hell yeah. Powerhouse of the cell. Why am I still looking at this? Do you guys want to still see, if you guys are in premium, please give me your opinions if you're in my stream. But is all this fine? You guys are cool with me doing like my SPX stuff in here and then doing a triple Q XOK in here? I mean, y'all seem to be cool with it. I'm not gonna do like a big analysis post like this every day. When I was looking back on it, I was like, man, how are they even gonna learn from that? I mean, like every day is crazy. So I'm gonna do it like every other couple days. So it's like spacing between the larger updates and then more just like median stuff in between. But keeping it plain and simple, super naked post, nothing super crazy. You'll probably see me call out some bias stuff. Like today, I talked about moving higher today because of tech. I'll try to do that if I see something like that that's very obvious, but I'm not going to do it every day. And yeah, here's my like mentorship kind of thing. Not really mentorship. I still don't really know what to call this. It really is a BB workshop. It's like a workshop that never ends. Yeah, a bunch of cool people here. Also, I'd like to point out the other person, Nikki, the person that just posted this, is also in this. So that means I have 4 people from my workshop channel kicking ass as if it was just like breathing to them. So I don't know. Maybe it's time to take some notes from here if you guys are struggling. I highly suggest it. This is a big reason I added these nerds in here. Because I know they're going to kick ass. They're going to learn. They're going to share what they learn. They're going to keep growing, whether they're busy or not. So make sure you guys are checking out the trade reviews or at least taking time to go in here. I'm actually going to copy this so people see this if they're in here. You don't have to repost it, Nikki. I'm just doing it. I do need to tag your name, though. I wanted to say members, but then I was like, no, I'm going to say gang members. 4 of my workshop gang members are on fire. Coming to a headline near you. Is Alexis still here? What's that XLV doing, though? I need her to fall. I need her to fall far. Far and hard. Do that for me, and we can go to bed a happy man tonight. Oh, did I mean to click that? How is everybody in the stream so far? Make sure to drop a like on the stream, share the stream link around. I know everybody is still kind of waking up from last week, Thanksgiving and all that. I don't think I'll be able to stream Thursday and Friday this week because I have to go to one of my family members' houses and watch their animals because they will not be here. And I don't think I can stream at their house because they don't have fucking good internet. I mean, they have worse internet than I do. So I might be busy Thursday and Friday, but you'll still probably see me try to post a swing on Thursday or Friday. Because I don't think I'm going to take a swing today or tomorrow. So I'll probably find one Thursday or Friday if anybody's like hell bent on taking more swings with me, which I have mad respect. I love you if you're hell bent on that. I'll probably mix in some SPY or Triple Q or IWM swings soon as well. I almost have a 100% success rate when I call out SPY swings, but it's because I don't call them out a lot. I only call them out like super rarely. Like, I probably still to this day have less than 15 SPY swing callouts. But they all work out really well because a lot of the time I call them out when I think the market is actually in a spot where everything looks like shit, or opposite, looks really, really good for upside. So we'll see. Guys, SPY's breaking the area. What's going on? Tech slowed down, it looks like, even more. That's not good. Man, seeing two important levels break like this might be a cause for concern for more downside, guys. Is anybody still in any swings from my swing channel? I always like to check. I'm not trying to put pressure on you, but is anybody in anything from my channel still? If not, I can finally relax on that, but I like to make sure. Is anybody in anything? Is Leland waking up from a nap? That's at lore accurate. That is so lore accurate. You're not even wrong. You're not an Eli Lilly. Shut up. This is definition of expanding / microphone pattern. Yeah, the bears got mad. Is Leland waking up from a nap actually got me? Because that is... You have no clue how... I mean, I've told y'all time and time again what that means, but like it's crazy how accurate it is, though. Studying for my math exam while trading? Ooh. What kind of math exam? We talking trigonometry? What are we talking about? What kind of math? This going down actually doesn't do good for my Eli Lilly trade either. I kind of needed the market to hold for XLV to fall by itself. When the market falls, XLV wants to go up. Look at J&J as well if you don't like MRK. Yeah, I look at J&J. I check out those top weights. I like J&J. I like Eli Lilly. I kind of like AbbVie. Not really the biggest fan. And that's pretty much it. And then UNH, of course, but I feel like that one's kind of like given. I think I just like UNH though because it's different. It's not positioned in the exact same spots as your Eli Lillys or your J&Js. If you look at your XLV chart, it's like an evening star that's already broken down for 2 days now. But if you go look at UNH, it's like, what the fuck? Why is it not doing any of that? UNH doesn't have to follow a lot of its sector because it's kind of in its own world right now. But yeah, I like J&J, Eli Lilly, and UNH probably for the best 3 for swinging, at least in my opinion, from my personal experience. That's what I would say. BIIB? Okay, that is actually a good one too. I haven't heard that name in a millennium though. But I don't know if I've personally swing traded this like with options, but this is a pretty big one. Biogen. That's a good mention, Ace. Good mention. Ace is like, I'm going to troll, and then I'm going to give you a good answer. Then I'm going to troll, then I'm going to give you a good answer. Then I'm going to troll you, then I'm going to give you a good answer. What's up, Ace? What are you looking at recently? What have you been looking at? Damn, Ace is number 3 on the leaderboard in the stream, guys. Get wrecked. Dr. J in first. Actually, you're all tied. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of you are tied for first. VC, Alexis, Ace, Lag, and Dr. J. Ace would be in first if he would have got that YouTube membership. God, dude, you don't even care about being first on a single day leaderboard inside of a stream? That's crazy. I wish they would adjust it. I think it'd be cool as hell if it was like a monthly thing. Hey, for the past month, I was his #1 viewer, or I was #1. Like, that would be cool. Every day, though, who gives a shit? Rigged. What's good, people? What is up? That's Alst, right? No. Ooh, thank you, Garden. Okay, Garden, you might have single-handedly just told me to hold this without even typing anything. Enough said is basically what that post means. All right, I'll just hold it. If I lose, I lose. It's not the end of the world. I'm honestly kind of proud because I entered so many contracts on Coca-Cola on my backup account, and then on my main account, I just got like 3 or 4. I think I got 3. So, like, in a sense, I did really, really good today. But I'm trying not to let my head grow or whatever, you know, the balloon thing. Fill my head with hot air or whatever the fuck it's called. Man, Marble Run was good old days. Okay. And now the stream is going to go down. Also reporting for duty. Oh, Alst reporting for duty. Erenicia Marinasius. Sounds like a fucking spell. Marble Run was good. Good old days. Marbles won. Marbles. Fuck y'all. All right. Maybe I'll download Marbles today and I'll see if it's updated at all. I don't think it's going to be, though. I think we're going to have the same issues as last time. Or y'all need to find a different game, or I need to find a different game. Games you can play with your stream on YouTube. The first thing that came up was Fortnite. I'm off the internet for the year. This is not what I meant. I hate that it didn't know what I meant. The #1 game in the last 30 days on YouTube is Roblox. Arc Raiders is in 4th. This list has to be fake. I feel like Arc Raiders would be #1 right now. About to find a new YouTuber? I don't blame you, bro. We don't even play Marvels in here. Amazon on the 1 hour looks scary as fuck. I'll check it out. Honestly, on the daily, it looks scary as fuck. I don't even have the hourly. Hell. I think I'm getting the same picture as you, though. I think I see what you mean. Nope, not that. Man, I bet there's like a strat for the hourly. I haven't looked at it enough, but every time y'all ask me to look at this damn time frame or even the 4 hour, it always feels like you could find a signal in like the first half of the day. Not saying every day is going to give you a bearish retest, but just it always feels like that. See, like even here. We playing Takeover Sim on Roblox? I don't even know what that is. What is Takeover Sim? A sim swapping attack, a business simulation in the Mike's Bikes advanced course, or a question the game The Sims free play. Huh? Oh. We are definitely not playing Roblox. Y'all couldn't donate enough money in the world to get me to play Roblox on stream. You could give me $1 million right now, and I will confidently tell you that I wouldn't do it still. 2 million, maybe. $1 billion, I wouldn't even hesitate. Not that. It's when cars do burnouts and intersections. Oh, that's kind of cool. How much you need to retire? To retire? People always say too low of a number when they're asked this question because they don't realize how much shit cost over the years. How much do I need to retire? 500 million, at least. If you were to just give me a check with a blank amount from Elon, and he was like, retire, how much do you need? 500 million. What about 1.5 Chick-fil-A sandwiches? See, that's now you're talking my language. See, you can't really get me with money. It's the Chick-fil-A sandwich currency that'll get me. That'll be the downfall of my Rome. You know, like the movie Troy, if they had came up to my like castle or like my city gates with like a big Chick-fil-A sandwich and a bunch of Trojan soldiers were inside of it, or the opposite, the Greeks were inside of it, that would get me, dude. I would let that sandwich into my city and they would kill us all. That's all I'm saying. Trojan horse, I'd be like, nah, there's people in that. Burn that thing down. But Chick-fil-A sandwich, dude, I would have let that into my city gates. They're spicy too. Ooh. I won't lie. I think my favorite thing to do when I go to Chick-fil-A, and I know some of you probably do this too because, you know, most of you are American. So I'll be honest here. Spicy Chick-fil-A sandwich and you dip it in a sauce. Whether it's Chick-fil-A sauce or honey roasted barbecue, I don't care. The fries, though, you like the fries or you don't like the fries? They're only good when they're hot. You can't, but that's pretty much any place. You pretty much can't have the fries when they're cold, or you will hate them. They have to be like at least warmish hot. They changed them, huh? I mean, I never get fries, so let me see. What do Chick-fil-A fries look like now? They're not waffle cut anymore? They opened an In-N-Out in the UK and the line was like 2 hours long. I don't want to hear a person from across the big pond tell us that we're fat and American because we eat good-looking food. And you're telling me there's a line in the UK that's 2 hours long for an In-N-Out. The UK can finally put this argument to rest. Those are the people that will eat beans on toast and tell you that we have horrible cuisine. Is it unhealthy in America? Yes. But do we eat good? You're lying to yourself if you say we don't. To be fair, if your food tasted good, you'll eat a hell of a lot more of it too. Yeah. Beans on toast is crazy work. Yeah, it is. I don't want to hear anybody from that side of the world tell me that we don't eat good over here. Yeah, you would never catch me in line for 2 hours. Yeah, let alone for In-N-Out. I agree. That's pretty crazy. I think even most Americans would agree that that's crazy. Unless you're selling the cure to cancer itself, I'm not in line for 2 hours. That's crazy. And I'm gonna be honest, now that I think about it, you know, like when the Call of Duties would come out and people would go to GameStop and sit outside of them for like days, or like Best Buys on Black Fridays, I can confidently tell you I've never done that either. Don't get me wrong though, I was definitely at a Walmart when I was a kid for a Black Friday, and we waited like it was like an hour before everything was opened because they wait till midnight for it to do it. But that's not like waiting in a line. You're literally walking around the store waiting for them to unpackage everything. So that is a little bit different. Even if you selling the cure for cancer 2 hour line is still crazy. Yeah, true. They got like one person giving everything out. Dunkin's now have bacon jam for your sandwich. What's more American? Bro, that sounds so fattening, but so good. He just said Dunkin' now have bacon jam for your sandwich. I mean, that sentence didn't even 100% process, and it still got me. Core memory was Halo 2 launch. The boys, I miss them. Damn, Halo 2 launch. What year is this? 2004, November 9th. Holy. That is like, that's old. I was 9. No, I wasn't even 9 yet. I was 8, about to turn 9. I got so good at Halo 2, I was matched with pros, but not at that level. I wish I was like into the Halo games like in the right time. When I played Halo 1, it was to play the campaign with my cousin on his laptop. We were very poor. And yeah, that was like the most fun. Whenever we die, we'd switch turns, or if I completed the mission, I'd switch and he'd start the next one. We'd play like GTA on his laptop, and like we'd go onto YouTube and download all the or write down all the cheat codes in this like notebook, so we could have a flying car and get 6 stars instantly. That was when you could get 6 stars, not five, or it was when you could get five, not six. I don't even remember what it is now. It was different though. I got threats as a kid because I was so good with that Halo 1 pistol. Oh, dude, the Halo 1 pistol was so broken though. Like I loved that was probably my favorite gun in the campaign, dude. Literally going through the story mode, I would switch to my pistol every beginning of every mission if I could. That pistol was so addicting to use. The sound of it, I think, is what got me. I can't even recreate it, but in my head, I can hear it. This time, I seriously mean it. I am out. Thank you, Bueller Trades. No, thank you, at VC Ninja. Thank you, brother. Have a great rest of your day, VC. Shout out my boy, VC. And yeah, sorry, guys. We're just kind of chilling, fucking off now. If you guys have anything you want to ask or go over, please feel free to hit me with it. But we're just kind of chilling now, looking at random stuff, talking about random stuff, vibing out. If you guys have anything you want to talk about or share, please feel free to. Cut me off at any point. Any cool core memories we can keep talking about? I kind of like this conversation. What's another crazy core memory? Did anyone see the Pokemon movie when they were a kid? The one with Mewtwo? Or not the one with Mewtwo. No, it was the one with Mewtwo. Bandcamp? I promise Ace plays the flute. When you go to the GTA 4 strip club as a kid. She's not even lying. This one time at band camp, I can't finish the rest of that sentence. I did watch the Pokemon movie. That one was good. How about the Ronald McDonald TV show? Ronald McDonald TV show. I gotta look this up. Oh my god, as soon as I saw the word scared silly. Okay, I think I've seen some of it, but I didn't remember it as well. Like that well. But yes, I do remember this. This was like VHS tapes days though. I grew up with VHS tapes. I was like the last of that. Big ass TVs that could kill a person if they fell on them. Like, not even joking. Ace definitely plays the tuba. Nah, Ace would be the guy. Who's the guy that's in front of the band? And he's like waving his hands at everybody. He's basically leading everything. That's what Ace would be. That's what Ace would be. My boy Ace doesn't play instruments. He controls the people who play instruments. Be sure to drop a like on the stream, by the way, guys, if you didn't already. I don't think I said that more than but maybe once today. I finally watched K-pop Demon Hunters with my daughter. It was actually very good. Man, that is a judge a book by its cover name, though. I think we can all agree. I also didn't know that it was for kids. I finally watched K-pop Demon Hunters. Yeah, that name is crazy. I know what you were talking about, though, because it was kind of a worldwide phenomenon. Still kind of is. But that's good to hear. I'm glad you got to hang out with your daughter. Am I reading that right? Does that say Intel's up 7%? What? Is that a new high? What the? Yeah, I judged it by its name. That's why it took 6 months to watch. You're like, I don't know. You're like telling your daughter, like, I don't know. Like, you're grounded if I don't like this. Because of tilt? Like personal tilt? Is that what you're saying? That's a tough one, man. Like, it's hard to sit here and be like, that's going to have another great Green Day. You know? Because if I would, like you said, you caught the first move up, that would have been enough for me. And you could have maybe had like a runner or something and just been gambling like the 50% of this candle or something. But I don't know. I feel like you still made the mature decision. It probably just doesn't feel that way because you're seeing it keep going. I was looking over to my left and I saw a number say 7 and I was like, that's crazy. What is that? But Intel, so I'm not that surprised now. Intel's kind of been on fire. Intel Pup was caused by Sinful. I'm glad someone brought that to our attention because he needs to be reported to somebody. Low key, Alexis, you're cooking with that post. If Sinful was in here, man, I don't know how he'd defend himself, you know? Yo, what's up, Kevo? Oh, he typed that 15 minutes ago. Whoops. I hope he's okay. Series of lows forming, low, lower, high, and lower, low. Oh, guys, go to the post charts channel right now. Please. He posted SPY and Triple Q with very clear information. I like that a lot. I don't know if anybody in here watches Counter-Strike, but Passion UA just beat M80. Oh my god. Intel Pump was... Oh, I already read that. I should really read things in my head before I try to say them out loud. Bad trade review up. I'm in workshop. Sorry, I read that wrong. I was about to say I'm workshop. What? Let's see. Let's put up Linwood. Let's look at it. Price held under the current day open on the 1 minute. Held under the previous day close 1 minute and closed 5 minute under. 5 minute closes doji, causing me to rethink the trade. TP'd with nice percentage because I really wanted to trade a retest. I thought you said it was bad. Wait, why is this bad? You even gave a reason why you were rethinking it. Am I missing something? Did you mean to type bad? Said 5 minute closes doji, causing me to rethink the trade. That makes sense. Bearish, bearish. Reason to not be bearish anymore. TP'd. I don't see how that's bad. All right, this candle after that doji. This is the one, right? Yeah. And then you TP'd on that candle. So that's your trade. Yeah, 5 minute, I'm probably like, okay, what the fuck? What do I do now? That's probably gonna... Like that, this is a 50-50. And then that, I'm like, okay, I need to get the fuck out. Okay, see, at least that was good, though. That's the one part of the trade where I was like, huh, bad. But that's good. You kind of felt the fear. I see why you think it's bad, though, because your entry, but... I mean, I'm gonna be honest, it is a little late. Like, it's almost like you're chasing, and then it did work out. So maybe I do see why you're saying this is bad now that I see it a little bit more. Yeah. I mean, let's go back up here for a second. There's no retest on the 5, so I have to go to the 1. High to low, rejected. Not saying that you would have jumped on the very first one. High to low. Come on, Mark. Didn't even get to it. High to low. Just now kind of touching that. Yeah, I mean, you didn't really have any... This was the only midterm retest you had. It was on the 1 minute. There wasn't one on the 5. This isn't bad because you're getting more information under another key level like that, and then you're seeing it break. So it's like you have confirmation, confirmation. Oh shit, let me get in. So if you're going to enter like in this sense without retest, you need to be entering a lot sooner. Entering after it's already dumped isn't really helping. So if you are going to chase it, you need to get in on a little bit quicker. But I agree with what you said. You probably should just be waiting for a better, more calculated type trade that's under the area already instead of trying to just catch any red candle under. All right, well, with a little bit more investigation, I can see why you said that now. You know, it's not because he made money or his trade would have won money, you know, that he's like, oh, this is bad, like blah, blah, blah. It's like he doesn't care about his result and how much he made or lost. He's more focused on why was he in, why was he out, and was that actually viable? Was that actually feasible? So I respect you for saying that. It's not easy to look at a trade that, even though you'd still won on, that you're like, well, it didn't really do what I was trying to do, and it's not what I wanted. So I respect that. Didn't wait for good confirmation to make it to the next level fight. I tried to go to the level, but screwed. I entered because it broke the level direction, almost like a yeah. It's almost like a late 40% entry. If you're gonna do that, definitely enter a little earlier, or like you said, just avoid it entirely and wait for that retest. But I respect you for posting this because this is still really good information to take away from because it's not pretty. You know, it's a little bit ugly. I think it's good that we look at that stuff. It's not always the perfect shit that we need to be looking at, you know, and then everything has to be right. Very nice job, Gary. Thank you for leading by example. Vipo, let's go, Bueller. You the best. No, you man, you are. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And yeah, good stuff, Gary. I really like that a lot. I don't want people to see that channel and just see just winning trades. You know, I think it's nice that we do have a bump every now and then, so we can learn from it, take away from it. This chart's crazy. Good information today, though, guys. With SPY, we went over tech pretty in depth today. Went over XLK, the pure blood tech sector. Went over some of its individual weights that make it up. NVIDIA, Apple, Microsoft, Avgo, stuff like that. We did really good on a KO short swing today. It's actually still falling as I speak. MO lost. And we're kind of just chilling. I've been looking at all kinds of other setups too. We talked about coin, talked about RCL, talked about some of our sectors on a larger time frame too, just because it's just kind of fun being aware of what's around us and what could possibly move us in a certain direction and stuff like that. So yeah, hope you guys have enjoyed that. Be sure to leave a like on the stream if you guys are in here, share the stream link around, all that good stuff. Thank you guys again for being here. I'm going to go back to the smaller time frame on tech. No, on SPY. Feepo, are you still here? Did you see Passion UA beat M80? I need to rewatch that. Oh, I love stretching. Stretching is good. It's already almost 11. That is crazy. Time flies when you're having a good time. Oh my god, my mom just sent me like a collage video of my puppy. Oh my god. This is the cutest video I have ever seen in my life. Oh my god. It's funny that this swing was supposed to take like more than a day, and my like thoughts yesterday. That's why I'm laughing. I sat there and was like so scared because I was like, I hate shorting Coca Cola because it doesn't move, but when it does, it pays. Oh my god, Eli Lilly's about to go negative again. Let's go. That's what we like to see. You the best. What's up, Letterbook? Good to see you, man. Sorry, I'm like reading a bunch of stuff. What's up, dude? Good to see you. What's up, Matty Ice? Damn, both of you showed up. Did a lot of stuff last couple days. Was running errands. Thank the Lord. It's all good, Maddie. Oh, I guess I'm stretching. Letterbuck. Saturday, yeah, I'm screwed. All good though. Yeah, probably Thanksgiving and Christmas and New Year's and all that shit. Just got your new business cards? Damn, send me a picture. I won't show it on stream. That's dope though. Ah, yes. Let's see Paul Allen's card. Ah, yes. Let's see Matty Ice's card. Look at that subtle off-white coloring, the tasteful thickness of it. Oh my god, it even has a watermark. I fucking love American Psycho, dude. That movie is so fucking funny and so good at the same time. Like, whenever anyone walks up to anybody, they're always like, oh my god, that is a fucking sick jacket. Let me guess, is that Valentino Couture? And Bateman will just be like, uh-huh. Yeah, that's it. Let's see Paul Allen's card. Eggshell with Romelian type. That's bone. And the lettering is something called Cillian Rail. It's even got the eggshell. I'm ready for the apparel order. For your apparel? That'd be sick. Logging off for today, gang. Much love. Great stuff today. B, I'm interested to see if the airlines are going to continue with the bullish move. I didn't even know the airlines were moving. And see you later, Alexis. Good to see you, man. Thanks for tuning in when you could, even with the kids, man. I appreciate ya. That is my DOGG right there. He's not wrong. The airlines did bounce. I know I looked at Boeing for like half a second, but that was as a joke. I didn't actually think it was going to 200 today. That's crazy. He's not wrong, though. American Airlines has like a lot of room above it. Delta's kind of moved already a little bit, but has more room above it. Oh, you sent me a picture. Nice. Oh, these are actually sick. Okay, you kind of cooked with these. I still hate you, but these cards are kind of sick. Photo... No. The photo's fine. Honestly, I like how plain and like super clean the front of it is. Like the logo, the little bit of thickness on the letters on the top line, and then it gets like slick. It's really easy to read. Like that is really good to read. And then the back is like artwork. Very, very, very clean. Not even gonna lie, that's actually a top-notch card. I'm looking to see if y'all spelled anything wrong. I feel like my ass would do that. No, yeah, I got it all. Bed creation. That is such a sick ass. I really like that picture in the background on the back. I think that's a perfect picture. You're kind of flexing America, a really nice sky, you know, some water in the background, and then it's got like the patio just bam right there. Yeah, I won't lie, that's probably the best business card in the entire Discord. Maddie Clams. Gotta run. Have a great day, guys. Oh, see you, Garden. I'm gonna DM her. Show my respect, you know? Where did that Maddie Clams post go? Oh, it's off topic, bet. Yo, guys, let's copyright my entire stream. Wait, what is this? Okay, we're all watching this together. I don't know what this is. I thought it was going to be copyright, and then I realized that it wasn't even the scene. Music, properties, American Psycho, wet. Just watch. I got you. I'm making sure you'll have the audio. Is that a grant? New car. Dude's fucking dripping. Oh, very nice. Look at that. Picked him up from the printers yesterday. Good color. And lettering is something they call Cillian Rail. Cillian Rail. It's very cool. That's something. Look at this. Really nice. From Lolly and type. What do you think? That is really super. How did it would like you get so tasteful? I can't believe that Bryce prefers Van Patten's card to mine. Oh wait. You ain't seen nothing yet. Raised lettering. He had to like peel it out of the fucking thing. Oh my god. Impressive. Very nice. Let's see Paul Allen's card. How does bro have a cigarette? Yep, that's what I thought was coming out. Look at that subtle off-white coloring. The taste. I can't even see it. Oh my god. That guy, hold up. That guy at the end played the guy so well. This guy right here played the guy so well. That's like bar for bar his mannerism. Patrick, Patrick, you're sweating. And then yeah, the Sig, I won't lie. During this whole scene right here, I was just staring at the guy in the background because I was like, is there going to be water coming out of his mouth? I fucking love comment sections on these American Hydro. The Christian Bale lips are too accurate. He's true though. He's true. Oh my god! Their office appears to have a leak. It even has a watermark. Oh, I fucking love it. That was actually a great video. Thank you for that. I needed that. I need to look at how much I can even watch on my YouTube streams. You can share other people's content on your YouTube stream by getting permission from the original creator or by using YouTube's built-in features. But broadcast copyrighted content without authorization could lead to copyright strikes and account termination. For live streams, YouTube's system automatically scans for copyright material, which can interrupt or end your stream if it detects matches. Oh, God. Oh, that's scary. I had this thing pop up on my thing. I got 2 features yesterday. That stupid GIF thing I was telling you about, and then apparently I can get branded content now. And it says they'll message me if somebody wants to do that. And I was looking at the thing, and it said that my page has high interest for these pages. So I was like, sure, we'll turn that on. Maybe Nike will message us. That'd be cool. To be honest, the only thing I think I would want to do branded content for would be like a brokerage that I support. Like, it'd be cool if Webull hit me up. Or like Robinhood. Actually, not Robinhood. Like Webull. That'd be cool. Give me 10,000 shares and I'll promote your platform. Even though I'm already promoting your platform. Sell the 10,000 shares. Buy S&P. Done. How many shares does 9,000 get you? Or no, I guess that'd be 90,000. I said 10,000, didn't I? What does 90,000 get you on the S&P? 90 divided by, we'll just say 682. 131 shares. That wouldn't be bad. In my hypothetical situation where Webull pays me in 10,000 shares. I thought that was cool that was all built in, though. Also, how do you get permission from another creator? How do you even do that? Why would they leave that in the hands of people on the internet to talk to each other? Maybe I should go for sub goals. There we go. I'm actually impressed 92 people still have my YouTube membership thing. That's kind of respect. I respect that. Or hear me out, 5,150 Rivian shares? I think I'd get more of that. Yeah, I'd get way more than that. Or would I? Wait, maybe your math is right. I'm gonna just do by 18. Damn, you were actually on it. That is over 5,000 shares. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah. Yeah. We'll do that. Yeah. Yo, Bezos, hit me up. I want to do some branded content. I'll promote your vehicles if you give me 5,000 shares. I see other guys that promote those platforms. Don't know why they wouldn't contact you. I mean, to be fair, I did let my channel kind of go quiet for a while. Oh, Erica, he did not mean to delete that. No, you're good, Maddie. Hi, do you have a schedule for streaming, or how do we know that you'll stream? There's actually 2 indications that you could get on if I'm streaming that day or not. I can show you both. So one, and this one's kind of just like obvious, and you probably already know this, but I'm just going to say it in case somebody else has the same question as you, Erica. But you could literally go to my channel, and there's like a bell icon, and you could turn on notifications for my channel in case, maybe you don't know if I'm going live or not. And you'll see in the Discord for free. You don't have to pay to be in here. You'll see in here if I'm talking or not, if I'm going to be here or not. But a lot recently, I've just been doing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday because I do a lot of call outs. I do a lot of ranting. I do a lot of talking. And I like to leave the second half of the week to just kind of like chilling and just kind of like watching chat and going over small things with people and DMs and stuff, especially in my BB workshop group. So if anything, I'm just kind of like not live all the time because I'm working with other people on things. But good question though, because I definitely don't post a schedule because of my volatile schedule. I don't know if I'm going to be live every day or not. So I like to tell people Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. But Monday, Tuesday are like my big days. Like you'll see me in here for 3 to 4 hours every Monday, Tuesday in here talking the entire time, going over things, calling out stuff, going over things with people, reviewing stuff, so. But I am sorry about the not consistent schedule. I mean, I've been consistently hitting my beginning weeks, but I also make that clear in my streams too, though. Like if like we're like the end of this stream and I see there's a holiday the next day, I'll be like, hey, I'm not going to be here tomorrow. I try to make that clear as well. But I am sorry that it's not like a super clear thing all the time. But there are places you could see. Good question, by the way. Thank you. No, you did, Maddie, but I can still read it. You accidentally deleted Erica's message. How dare you? Also, is your name Eric or Erica? Because sometimes YouTube like makes y'all's names really weird on my screen. I'm assuming it is just Erica because there is an A there. 5,000 shares of Rivian, Maddie? You wouldn't hear me complaining. I wish I had 5,000 shares of Rocket Lab. I didn't go hard enough on this one. To be fair, though, I did have to wait through literal hell to get here. You gotta remember, I called this out the first year it came out. We sat in that for too long. You wish you had 5,000 shares of anything? I wouldn't care what it is. I'm selling it right there. I guess it'd be a fun question. If you guys could buy any stock and have 1,000 shares of it, what would that be? Or even ETF. You don't have to say just individual equity, but that is my question to the stream. And Erica, hopefully I answered your question. If there's anything else you need, let me know. Spy. Okay, respect. That's probably the most mature answer. Come on, give me a fun one though. How many of you are getting GameStop? Oh, Dr. J. Okay, I should have limited this question. You guys are fucking too smart. He already circumvented my question. The reason he said Berkshire is because of how much it costs, and if he sells 1,000 of them, then he's literally could just retire. Ye son of a gun. That was a genius level response, though. I want you to know that. That didn't cross my mind once that one of you would focus on how much the stock is. That's actually so fucking smart. Or not Berkby. Yeah, that's why he said it. Bro, you'd be done with life after that. GG. Yeah, 760K per share. Something with a nice dividend, maybe J&J or something like it. That's smart too. Because then you have the shares and then you have the extra income coming in from your dividends. That's smart. Get some compound growth in there. I like the way your brain works. I like what that head do. That sounded wrong. Dr. J, that was nuts. I was like mad you ruined my question, but then happy that you ruined my question. I'll tell you what, in the heat of the moment, give Dr. J the control. Give him the pilot seat. He will clutch up. Back above his CDO. I know, that's crazy. It's definitely a little whipsawy. I think after this one, all right. After this one, all right. After this one, all right. Seeing it a fourth time, getting back above this now and kind of fighting this, it's definitely a little bit of whipsaw. We stuck in between the kind of general range, though. 2 day ago high, yesterday low. I mean, we didn't go anywhere new. So you got to focus on what levels are here. And I really like some of the breakdowns you guys had on your smaller time frames. There were really good holds and trades that people took from above here. This is where I was most proud of my traders today. Anybody taking plays above current day open after we broke and root take it again? Beautiful. I saw a few people looking to short away from this because after we kind of rejected here once and twice, and then the third time came up with an evening star, it's like, oh shit. So respect to anybody who caught the break of structure too, as you can see here. Break of structure. And then since then, yes, there are a lot of other trade examples you could have taken, but I'm not going to sit here and act like I covered them the whole time. But I am happy to see that the general key levels are working out, despite us not leaving range. So good job, everybody. Just focused on the good shit. And good update. I think the next stream I do should be like a swing stream tomorrow or something, or maybe Thursday. I don't quite know yet. I kind of like doing both, but at the same time, the chat doesn't need to be doing both every day. I don't think people realize because they're not in here all day with me. I mean, some of you are, but like we go over everything in here. So if I ever feel like I am like saying I feel like I'm over trading, I that's me talking, not you. Like I'm literally sitting here talking about scalps every morning, and I go over swings and possible like rotations from sector to sector every day. So it is a lot, but I just try my best to kind of like separate myself from that because sometimes I'll just overtrade and I don't want to do that. I think all my worst results are when I'm caught overtrading. So as long as I don't overtrade, I should be fine. Oh, what's up, Dividend? I didn't even see you in here. What's up, dude? Oh, I forgot you have speaking firms. You just gave me a heart attack. What's up, dude? How is it over there in Michigan? Where'd he go? How's it over there in Michigan? I bet. I'm fucking cold here in Texas, so I can only assume. What's up, man? Did you just wake up? Did you just wake up? That's funny. How was work yesterday? Hmm. Trump making announcement for Trump accounts for baby around 2 p.m. Bullish? Huh? Trump making announcement for Trump accounts for baby around 2 p.m. Huh? A little 3-bar on the 5-minute SPY. Wait, what is Dr. J trying to say to me? Are you calling SPY baby? Little baby Trump music video at 1? Oh my god, that would break the internet. He is announcing funded saving accounts for newborns. He actually meant babies. Partner with Dell to give 25 million to children at 1K each. Holy shit! Where is this news? Can I read this? I'll just type it in. I trust y'all somewhat. More than $6 billion to it. Susan Dell pledged $6.25 billion Tuesday to provide 25 million American children under 10 an incentive to claim the new investment accounts for children. Why am I in the country that has their priorities ass backwards? You're telling me we're worried about. Don't get me wrong. This is a good thing to be worried about. But this is what we're putting money into when there are 1,000 other things that need to be fixed first. There are homeless people shitting, dying, and doing drugs in the street of 30 different states right now. Not all Democrat states. This is disgusting. I mean, shout out to Dell. That's a cool ass thing to do, but I just. This is what needed to be announced today? I know I sound like a hater, but like, am I not wrong? Or am I not right? I just said, am I not wrong? Yep, that's what we need to be focused on. Money that we can't even track. That money will get scammed and no kid will receive that money in a future investment account. I hate these little package deals. He's getting a kickback. He does nothing for nothing. Yeah, not surprised. That's why I hate announcements like that. Because how can you or me as an American consumer look at that and be like, yep, that's definitely going to go into the perfect hands of kids that are under 10. Yep. All of that money is just going to end up nowhere. It's going to end up in some random person's pocket. That's why that's crazy. That's not how that works. That's not who that's for. It's not for foster children. No, no, no. You're going down a hole that doesn't need to go down. That's not what that's for. I'm just baffled. What I'm more concerned with is why do our politicians, and Rigney, stop replying to me. I'm just speaking out loud. I don't want to go down more holes. Why do we still have politicians able to trade tens of millions of dollars worth of stuff on information the American population doesn't even have yet? I mean, it's happened time and time again, and to say it's just a Nancy Pelosi Democrat thing, like that's a lie. It's not. It's Republicans as well. Both sides of the aisle do it. I literally almost every politician except like 4 or 5, I think 7, maybe. It's literally a single digit number. Trade stocks heavily, not just like a once in a lifetime thing. Not a I'm just hooking up my kids for the future kind of thing. Like no, they're full on scamming the American population and anybody who takes part in our markets. So you're telling me we should combat getting a bunch of fucking kids future funded accounts for the future for their lives, but not focus on the problem that is literally hitting us right here, right now? That's what I'm seeing by reading that. 8 years from now, the accounts will still only have 1,000, if they're even made. If they're even made. Corruption isn't political. Yeah, that's what they would like us to think. Everything political is corruption, dude. I can't. I know I sound like a downer and a hater, but like, this is why I don't vote. This is literally why I don't vote. I tell people this every time. People come into my stream and they think I'm Republican or Democrat, and they realize I'm neither. Because you are part of the problem by voting. Because you are putting people into power every 4 to 8 years. We're changing the rules. How can we ever progress forward if every 4 to 8 years we're changing everything that we stand upon? Make that make sense. The system itself doesn't make sense. I might get my YouTube stream taken down for saying this shit. The whole political system is a giant scam, and if you seriously sit there and say Trump is a god and Biden's the devil, or you're the opposite and you think Biden is God and Trump is Satan, then you're as delusional as the politicians. They don't care about you. They just want your money. They want your power because they know the people is the power. They don't care about anybody. That's why when I say, like, when you focus on like political news and you apply it to the stock market, you're only going to lose. It's like following Jim Cramer for investment advice. So that's why when people say, "Did you see the Trump news today? Did you see Spy fall?" They think that that correlates every time. Like, no, it doesn't. What actually fell today? Every sector except tech. What went up today? Tech. Did the market go up and down? Yep. So I think we can correlate it to something I actually have control of, not what side of the bed did Trump wake up on today. I don't care about that shit. And neither should you guys. And again, no hate to anybody's political beliefs. I'm not saying you guys can't have opinions. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying if you're sitting there defending the left or the right, you are also part of the problem, because the left and the right are the problem. It has nothing to do with one or the other. It's both. No, it is, Matt. He claims it is. It's extremely disheartening. He said it's extremely disheartening to see how many people are so invested in being ill-informed and one-sided. That's exactly. And you know what's funny too? When I grew up, my family used to get like Facebook ads that were all Republican. When I made my own Facebook account, I had nothing but Democratic ads. So they're even marketing to you in a political sense. Some people only see Republican shit. Some people only see Democratic shit. It's all algorithm. You think that you have your own opinions on some of this stuff, but sometimes it's not true. It's editorial and meant to get you worked up. It really is. It's to bring emotion out of you and make you want to die for one side almost. Like that's the kind of like mindset it puts you in. I'd die for the left. I'd die for the right. When in reality, that whole thinking is wrong. And people would probably argue with me with everything I just said and say, well, what would you do? I'll tell you straight up, I don't know what the fuck I would do. But I know with what we're doing right now, it's not working. Would I go full on libertarian? No, that's not the answer either. It just doesn't make sense. And I think that's why I like the stock market, because you can take all politics out of everything. Like, you guys could be Obama voters, Hillary voters, Trump voters. I don't care. You know what I care about? What stock chart you got pulled up? Where's current day open? Where's 50%? Where's the gap 50%? That's the shit I care about. That's something I have actual control over. You will never have control over the political landscape. You would have to change the heart of 200 million plus people in the United States to do that, and I just don't see that happening. It's very weird how aggressive everyone is about it nowadays too. Yeah, people are literally shooting other people over this stuff now. That is crazy. I don't care if someone in my chat is the biggest Biden supporter, the biggest Trump supporter. I don't care. You're literally the same person. You just have opposite views. If you could realize that Dump has made more money in his second term than he's made in his entire, but so has every president. Like, to say just Trump is ignorant. That's my point. I'm not saying just Trump, just Obama, just Biden, just like all of them have done what you just said. To say just Trump is crazy. Trump is right now, so we have recency bias on him, yes. So he is like the evil one right now, but every president does that. Every politician does that. Not even sitting presidents can make more money than presidents. Nancy Pelosi has made more than the last 4 presidents combined, for all we know. And she's not even an active member right now. That's what's crazy. All of them are scamming all of us. It's not just Trump. And you shouldn't believe any of them when they say, I'm doing this for the American people. No, you're fucking not. You're doing this for your Roth IRA and for your kids' Roth IRAs. None of them care about you. They take up opinions they don't even truly support themselves. Like, it just. Politics is stupid. That's what I'm trying to get at. It's all stupid. I think a lot of us are in agreement with what I was saying. And I also believe the aggression that people show towards each other nowadays over this shit is crazy. Like Maddie said. It's amazing. It's almost like we all forgot we all bleed the same fucking color. It's crazy. I don't care what people vote in my chat. I love each and every one of them. Because they're a person before my eyes, before they're a supporter of someone else. A human being. And no one... That's another thing. No one is... There are not Nazis and racists at every corner. If you truly believe that, you need to go outside and get offline. Get off the internet. You are chronically online. There is no such thing as Nazis and racists at every corner. That's not a thing. I'm sorry. Sorry to tell you that. Sorry to wake you out of your fucking coma. That's not a thing. Do those things exist? Yes. Are they lying around every corner at every waking moment? Not even close. Someone disagrees with you? Guess what? That doesn't make them racist or a Nazi. They just disagree with you, and you aren't taking it the right way. It's a religion for some, but that's because religion's mixed into it. That's another big problem I have with that shit. Since when are politics and religion the same thing? 9 out of 10 people would tell you that they're the same thing and that they're connected, even though they shouldn't be. Your belief in whatever God is out there doesn't matter when it comes to politics, and vice versa. Those should never cross, ever. Any actual person of religion will tell you that. Probably enough of these hot topics for today's stream, but I would like my chat to just be very, like, aware of their surroundings. Because it is pretty insane how the world treats everybody. Take care of each other. Be kind to others as much as you can. Be open-minded. Don't just be a hater. Listen to the other side if you truly want to understand something. It's the only way to learn. It's the only way to grow. Yeah, it has become very secular. That's why I try so hard to make sure people in my chat are like cohesive. I like seeing how like close everybody is in my chat. I know people who are a new member in my chat. I know people who are been in my chat too damn long. It's nice having, excuse me, I'm like trying to breathe at the same time. It's nice having like people who actually give a shit about each other to some extent. I'm not saying like we need to go to war for each other, but just it's nice having people who are just like nice. I'm not asking anyone here to be aggressive. You can definitely be opinionated. You could be all that stuff. It's your right. But it's also your right to accept everything that I just said. You shouldn't be cutting off other people's opinions. You shouldn't be negative towards something, even if you don't truly understand it yourself. And always, without a doubt, stomp out the bullshit. Don't let bad people roam. If you see someone in chat being toxic, hey man, you want to correct the way you're talking? Like, just keep things positive. Keep things on a focus too. Like, what are we focused on in the chat? Am I focused on Trump's hair color for the day? Nope. Focused on where the current day open is each day. Focused on the 50% of previous day. I'm focused on the 50% of a gap if we end up getting one that day. What are my sectors doing? What is tech doing? It's the largest sector. What is it doing right now? Is it going up? Is it going down? What is it breaking? Is there significant levels on its chart that it's doing? I need to know that. That's what we're focused on in here. In a trade? No, we're just chilling, talking right now. We've taken plenty of trades already. I am just talking to my community right now. Only color I focus on is J-Pal's tie. As you should. How are you, No Place Safe? Are you in a trade? Or are you also just chilling? And yeah, sorry, that was a lot of talking. I'm trying to like catch up with my breath now. Live Monday through Friday? No, not Monday through Friday. Like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Some days I do some like swing streams at the end of the day as well, so I do 2 streams. And then Thursday, Friday, I'm just in my Discord, just talking and messaging. I'll probably eventually come back to doing Monday through Thursday again, but I've really been enjoying the 3-day stream shit because it allows me to have like, I don't know, more motivation to be here on the other days. Plus, I don't like to overtrade. Just got out like an hour ago. Oh, of a trade? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm out of breath right now. Sorry. We were talking about a lot. I'm just making sure my chat's all on the same page too. Like, I don't need to be hearing political shit in here. No one needs to be hearing that. Save that for out there. Let's just all focus on the good stuff. Also, is that Eli Lilly in the red finally? You're gonna subscribe, dude? Respect. I thank you for that, man. Thank you. If you want to go over anything, No Place Safe, feel free to throw it out there. Just to kind of give you a rundown, we're a group that focuses on just like some super key levels. I've been doing this for 5-6 years now, going over the exact same system pretty much. If anything, we've minimized the amount of levels we look at, so it's just to kind of keep it like more clean and clear. But I think you would appreciate it. We just marked the today's open, the 50% of the previous day, high to low, low to high, doesn't matter. You get the same number. Or the gap 50%, which in today's case, we did get a 50, so that helped us out with some direction today. We took a swing on a couple other things. Yeah, I can't remember. If you have questions, let me know. I'll go over whatever you want. I'm just chilling. I made money before I came to the stream and I'm done for the day. Rocks, I'm happy to hear that. I love when I hear people say that when they're like, I'm already kind of done. I'm just chilling. Like they're just here to vibe. Mad respect, Rocks. Holding a trade on that 3-bar play over the current day. Oh, okay. I see you. I was with him a few years ago. He is good, very good. I am or No Place Safe? Oh, Bueller. Okay. I was like, damn, No Place Safe? That's sick. Thank you, Rox. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. I like my people, man. We got a smaller crowd, but my crowd of people are a lot older, mature, smarter. A lot of them are smarter than me, to be honest. So it's kind of nice. Definitely appreciate that, or appreciate it coming to my first profitable year. Need to get into swing trading as well. Take your time. You don't need to rush into anything. I think too many people like see day trading, scalp trading, swing trading. They think they got to touch every single one of them super quick. Take your time. Go at your own pace, bro. I use a super basic swing strat. I don't even do anything that special. If anything, I would learn candlestick patterns, and I can send you the free handbook thing. But I would 100% focus on candlestick patterns, and it'll help you on any of those. Especially in my group, we like to focus on them a lot. Where the hell is my page? I've been waiting for this bot page to answer me, too. Here it is. I'll just send the link. Or I'll just send the link to the drive. You don't need to go to my damn Twitter. Let me know if that link works. It should work. I had AI help me figure that out. But that's the candlestick handbook guide that me and Leland have put a lot of work into. And you'll find a lot of help in there. So just a quick little lesson for our boy No. Play safe. And anybody who might be new in here, or anybody who's been here for forever and you just need a refresher. Outside of your levels, like when you're looking at candlestick patterns, it's not just about finding a candlestick pattern. Yes, if you find an evening star, you're like, oh my God, that's bearish. I'm grabbing puts. That's great, but you need something else to go alongside that. Same thing with bullish candlesticks to go up, right? We need positioning, right? So this works in a downtrend. This works in a range consolidation phase. This works in an uptrend. It's pretty wonderful. So let me just draw these real quick. I am genuinely Picasso when it comes to drawing trend lines for random drawing pictures. I am the pirate software of YouTube, except I don't have an ego as large as his. There we go. Okay, so I'm going to draw some numbers too, because my dumbass needs them. 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. There we go. I did that all right. All right, so downtrend, range consolidation, uptrend. We got all that. And I put the numbers here because I'm asking you guys some quick questions. But if you were let's start with this one. We'll go left to right like a book. If you were in a downtrend and I was looking at bearish candlestick patterns, so my evening stars, my dark cloud covers, my bearish engulfings, my bearish hammers, my black crow candles, any of these, it doesn't matter. And I see a rejection or something and it's coming back down on this chart on the left in a downtrend, 1 or 2, on what side of this trend is it more profitable / higher probability that I am going to get bearish candlestick patterns that actually get me some pullbacks behind them? It's probably a horrible way of asking that question, but I hope that made sense. 1 or 2? Based? What's up, Woobsta? You guys ready to full ports here? Shut up. Sup, gang? Hope everyone having a great day. You too, Bob Johnson. I like how you came in here and you answered my question correctly. Yes, if you're looking for bearish candlestick patterns, it's higher probability / more profitable that you're going to find them towards the top of trend, right? So if I'm looking for bearish candlestick patterns, I don't need to be looking at here or here or here or in between. I need to be looking towards the top against that resistance that we see, that we know. Same thing goes for resistance against consolidation. Same thing goes for resistance against an upward uptrend phase. It doesn't matter. And vice versa. All my 2s are for my bullish candlestick pattern. So as you can see, it's not just good to find just a candlestick pattern, right? I don't know what I'm drawing. Do like a 3-bar play, I guess. Right? It's not good to just find a candlestick pattern by itself. You got to find a candlestick pattern with positioning. Hence why we say patterns with positioning. So I recommend anybody in here to download that PDF. It's free. So you guys can have it. Study it. I go over them in the stream a shit ton. So if you happen to go through some of that information, you'll probably hear me go through it just naturally over time. Because again, it's just the main focus here. And then you have a lot more than that for my system. But I like to tell people that because I feel like even if they don't stick around and learn my strategies, at least we taught them candlestick patterns. And candlestick patterns are universal. It's like being able to speak one language that every other language can understand. It's weird. That was a lot of deleting. I understood where we want to grab puts in a channel. My goat. I've had your candlestick patterns tucked away for years, maybe. Oh, yeah. I mean, we have posted them a lot. I make it seem like, oh, guys, we've only had this for 9 months, when in reality, I've probably had it for 5+ years. But, yeah. I'm glad to hear that, though. Rocks. If you message me on Discord or tell me what your name is on Discord, I can give you access to the core server. You sound like you only have the first one, but you can have access to both. There's actually 2 courses. Here, I'll just show you. I don't give a shit. Course 1, got all that shit. A lot of stuff, honestly. Course 2, a little smaller, but definitely juicier. Trading strats, just a bunch of stuff in there. I need to add more to that, honestly. Digital download, it's like the links and the the PDFs and stuff that I share. And then BB Theory, it's the newest playlist. It's the theory behind everything, the thinking behind everything. Why do we think what we think on these certain levels? Why do we think this is more bullish than bearish when we see this or that? Conditional formatting, just the deeper thinking behind everything. So it's not just caveman thinking. I always make fun of it saying, green candle break level, go bullish. Red candle break level, go bearish. It's like, we're not cavemen. There's thinking behind things. You can use your brain. And context. I think context is probably one of my favorite words in trading. It amazes me how many people look at trading and they just see signals and confirmations. They don't see everything in between. You know, if I see bulls hold a support 3 times in a row, I think all of us have come to know that that's probably going to bounce, right? That's exactly what I'm talking about. Using the thinking behind what you're seeing, the confirmations, the theory behind things, why you think what you think, behind everything. So I know I'm making that sound probably smarter than it actually is, but very, very cool. Highly check it out. And yeah, if you message me, you can have access to that. That's why you're the GOAT, bro. Shut up. I restarted on November 24th and haven't had a losing day so far. I used Bueller's knowledge to play SPY. Good shit, bro. And you don't got to give me all that credit, man. A lot of the credit goes to the people who actually take time to go through the material. I'm not going to sit here and act like I'm Einstein for putting all this stuff together and me and my friends putting this stuff together. It's not like that. I'd surely give credit to anybody who goes through this stuff on their own because it's a lot. It's not just levels. There's so much more. But I'm happy to hear that, though, bro. Keep it up. Don't overtrade. Pace yourself. Not everything needs a reaction. But I am happy to hear that. It's already noon, bro. Did I not just say it's 11 o'clock like 2 minutes ago? It's not even like the price action has been like what's been moving it fast. I think just like talking to everybody's been making it go by so fast. YouTube's going to take down my stream because I was being non-political, apolitical. Or the most median channel ever. Trying to find a song that doesn't break my eardrums. But yeah, Rocks, if you hit me up on Discord, or some type in the chat or something, I give you access to that. And guys, I'm not trying to be rude, but if you see people posting like big gains in my chat, please just focus on yourself. People don't always post their wins and their losses. So I think it's really easy to get caught up in other people's stories and like what they're doing. So if you see stuff like that, be happy for them, but don't take it any further than that. I've come to learn that the hard way. I'm getting PTSD triggered from hearing rocks. That was my nickname in high school. Honestly, every time I'm reading the word rocks, I keep thinking of One Piece. Roxu. I'm getting PTSD triggered. Why was your nickname Rocks and water polo? Did you just sink to the bottom? Was that why your name? Do you suck at swimming or something? I don't know. I always post my losses. It's better to review my losses. I agree. I mean, I think it's good to when you go over a winning trade, you're not really reviewing. You're more, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, you're not really learning or reviewing. You're more or less just reinforcing what you do. But when you go over a loss or a trade you didn't think you did so well on, you can actually take something away from that. It's actually learning, right? When you're going over a winning trade where you know you did everything right, you're just kind of reinforcing that you do that again, or that you understand that that's why that worked. My polo coach said I had rocks in my head. What? Why? Did you always like? Were you like a class clown or something? You always messed up or something? Rocks in your head. That's crazy. Well, now we know what to call Alst. So what's up, rocks? I had a nickname in the 1.5 years I went to high school by one of the football coaches. He called me what's that comedian's name? Carrot Top. Because I have like dirty blonde hair, but when I'm in the sunlight, my hair literally looks like the reddest shit you've ever seen. I have like strawberry blonde hair because it like turns red in the sun. It's weird. So he'd call me Carrot Top, and I have freckles, so that didn't help. What he doesn't understand though is that each of these freckles though are genuinely like an angel's kiss. So like he didn't have any freckles. That's all I'm saying. I had like 100 angels kiss me. What'd he get? I don't actually believe that, by the way. I'm just coping to the maximum. I mean, yeah, you really can't take much from a guy who's a water polo coach, Alst. I'm not trying to be a hater on the guy, but you really can't take much from a guy who's a water polo coach. Let's be honest. We'll let him have that, and I'm throwing up air quotes right now. We'll let him have that victory. Did y'all see that the bot turned back on randomly yesterday? Posted the same message twice. This was me that said hello. I said hello. And then I posted the message with the bot. You guys want to hear something funny? The reason why this exists, and you can prove it, it's very funny. So the reason that the bot exists was one, because it's a little more organized and it looks more professional. But two, I would get less people to click on my channel if it was like a person typing out, like literally anybody. But if it's like a bot posting, even though it's literally just me posting anyway, more people will see it by over 30%. I don't know if that's because of how the human brain works or what, but it's so true. People don't click on things unless it's like it looks automated. That's why people click it, because it looks like it's a professional automated message, when in reality it's just me manually typing something, which everybody in my chat knows this. It's not like I'm hiding that, but it still works. It's weird. It is a little bit more organized though. I could just type in one thing and then it sends it out to everybody. Pretty cool. Yeah, all good. I'm just analytical. I wanted to understand strategy, and it turns out that it was just super simplification consistency. He just never said it. I had to figure that out years later. Oh. I thought your nickname was Tripod. It is not Tripod. I don't really have a real nickname. Like, Bueller is my nickname. It's always been like my alias online. Rocks, I was just saying if you wanted access to the other stuff too, I could give it to you right now since you've already owned the first course. I always tell people who on my original course that. If you don't want it, though, it's fine. It's whatever you want. But it sounds like you don't even need it. It sounds like you're doing fine. I was just giving you the option in case you did want it. Alias online and in real life. Yeah, that's you. The Ace thing, I'll never not laugh at that. Order for Ace? I'm over here in his ear on Discord. Did she just call you Ace? Yo, what's up, Ace? Send me a gift on YouTube. I want to see what they look like in the chat. And you're the richest person in here. There's a 99-cent one that you can do. A GIF? No. GIFT. Isn't there an option to send a GIF down there? I didn't see it on Dr. J's message earlier, but it's supposed to be there. I just wanted to see what it looked like. Apparently, if you send money to my stream, an on-screen animation appears, and I wanted someone to do it just once so I could see it. But now that I'm asking all of you, y'all can't even find it. Is this thing all in my dreams? Did this even happen? I'm going back to my YouTube page. I'm going to show y'all I'm not making this shit up. I need to somehow find it to turn it off, too, because I don't want people doing that. Not like it would bother me because it's an on-screen thing, only you guys would see it, but imagine someone's on their phone and they're like super focused in on what I'm talking about, and then some fucking just random animal appears on their screen. That would freak me out. Also, there doesn't need to be 8 ways to donate to a streamer. That's just insane. What kind of life is this? Yeah, gifts. Here we go. Supers and gifts. Understand you've earned from gifts and analytics. Huh? Huh? What the fuck are jewels? To send a gift on YouTube, you need to use the mobile app on a vertical live stream that has the... So it has to be a vertical live stream? That is so weird. I guess it's for mobile streamers. Maybe that's what it's for. Okay, that's not as toxic if that's what it's for. I thought it was another donating option. I mean, it is, but it's for vertical live streams on mobile app. Oh my god, dude. I was actually going to be kind of pissed. YouTube's like, how can we make people send money more? Not, how can we make our platform better, run better, make more sense, the algorithm doesn't fuck everybody over? Like, genuinely, YouTube developers, if you hear me right now... No animation? No, it's only mobile. Don't send me money. Oh, you son of a bitch, you did it. Let's celebrate their first super on a live stream. Like, what does that even do? I mean, I thank you for the 99 cents that I'm not even going to get the full 99 cents of, but what does that face do? Automatically generate a vertical crop version for the shorts feed. Oh my god, my brain is broken. I just realized what this is for. I can dual stream this stream vertically to where you mobile son of a guns can also watch it. Oh my god, and that's what that shit's for. Oh my god. Okay, because that would be kind of fun to do. I would love to see what the on-screen animation is, but I wish we could also find a way to do it to where you guys don't have to donate every time to do it. Like, it'd be cool if they had a free XP system, and then you use that free XP by watching me to do that. That would be the way to do it. That would be the best way to grow YouTube streaming viewers. A free XP thing that you earn by watching, or maybe if you donate, you get like a boost or something, or like, I don't know, anything. Why is that not on this? Make that make sense. Wouldn't you want to make people watch you for free? Maybe I'm thinking about this as like a non-piece of shit individual. Maybe I'm thinking too deep on this. I sent a DM in Discord, bet I'll send you the thing. Damn, you weren't joking. Hold up. Damn, man, one of our messages are old as shit. What was your name in the beginning, or has your name always been Rock's Music Studio? Hi, Bueller, it's Steve Rock. I watch your streams daily as a member of another server. I'm not sure how your membership works. Does a blah, 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 be per course, or is that separate? Bro, I gave you my course for free. You said you were a member of another group, and you didn't know how my monthly membership worked, and then I just gave you the course for free. My course code was 100 off BB course. Let's see what you said. I will happily accept that course at 100% off. But only when I can safely afford a monthly subscription. I really appreciate your offer. Damn, he couldn't accept it for free. This was when the course was $400. Holy shit. I don't even sell it anymore. I just have it for my members now. I don't really market myself very well, so that's why. I will waive my funding options today, blah, blah. Dude, that is such a sick-ass thing. This was all the way back in the end of 2022. You can't get past the WAP Pay site? What do you mean? That is the site. You click on it and you buy a membership there. But you don't have to buy a membership. That's not what I was trying to do to you. Here you go. That should bring you to the core server. That'll have everything in it. Damn, dude, that's OG as hell. But you don't got to get a membership or anything. That's not what I was trying to do. That was not what I was trying. I'm not really good at dirty tactics at getting people to sign up. People just do it naturally, or they don't do it at all. Which is kind of my intention. I would rather someone make that decision consciously on their own than me sit there and be like, all right, guys, make sure you pay for my subscription, this and that. Like, I don't give a fuck. You can get everything here for free, or you can support and have fun, or you can do nothing. Take any route you want. A lot of people nowadays really, and since the beginning, really have just been like, pay me for this, pay me for this. I see groups, a really popular thing in a lot of groups is they have like a subscription per month. They charge them on YouTube, and they make their members pay them for new like events. So they'll come out with new events all the time to where their members have to pay them over and over again. So instead of like reaching out to more people, their goal is to reach out to less people and charge them as much as they possibly fucking can. Which is crazy to me. And that's why I have like a big 50% off on my thing. I've had 2 or 3 server owners come up to me and ask me to increase my prices because they don't match theirs. And I've literally said that I don't give a fuck about them. I don't compete with them. I don't think about other groups. And then since then, if you have a working prefrontal cortex, you can actually see that when you sign up in my group, there's a huge 50% discount code on every single membership. So not only did I not increase my prices, I slashed them all in half because I was tired of how people do that. And I physically tell people every time when they come into my group, hey, don't sign up yet, dumbass. Just hang around for a while. Hang out. See if you like me. See if you like the group. See if you like the way we talk about things. Then make that decision. You had a Black Friday sale and I missed it? Brother, every day is a Black Friday sale on my memberships. Celebrate good time, that's all it does. I'm move right now and watching it. Yeah, I try my best for people to not pay me because it's like, I know over time I'm going to earn enough money. It's not about that. If people want to support me and stuff, that's cool, but that's not what my goal is. I'd rather have like, 20, 30 of you in here kicking ass on trading and then be like, yo, here's a $5 tip. I just made $10,000 in SPX, Bueller. Like, I'll take that, sure. But I better not get $10,000 from someone and them only make $5. If I get the other scenario, it's like, huh? And that's a lot of people's goals when they have these groups. They want to squeeze out as much money out of you as they can while helping you make nothing. I just don't get that. I even take time to make like an extra channel just for learning because it amazes me how many people are focused on just like all this extra noise. It's like, that's what this channel is for. This channel is for like the motherfuckers who actually want to grow. Sorry my language, but yeah. Can you create a futures channel? There's a futures channel, brother. You're probably trolling me though. But if you guys do want to support, you just go over to this channel, you click upgrade, you click this link here from Discord community sign up. It takes you here, and this is what I'm talking about. Use code BuellerBuys for 50% off. 50%, and it says your first month. It's not just your first month, it's every payment. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's the thing. But like, people charge like 8 times that and are like freaked out why their own group hates them. It's like, because they're poor? Because they're all broke? You shouldn't be telling people to pay you. And honestly, is there anybody in here who doesn't have access to the core server? Who's like definitely paid for my course at one point in time? You only have to pay for it once. I don't know what this shit is with like double paying for things. And honestly, there's not even a real cost right now because I don't even know what to charge people for because I don't promote it. So at this point, I'm just giving it to people who have access. And if someone hits me up and doesn't have access, I honestly don't even know what to do. Yeah, man, that'll be $6,000 at the door. Huh? Brother, I couldn't go to sleep at night if I did that to somebody. I'd be sweating in my sleep, waking up at night thinking someone's going to kill me. All right, I need to change this song because it's giving me very weird vibes. I also need to see who's winning this game. Oh, God. How do you access it? The Futures channel or the course? Or are you trolling me? Because I just said I didn't know what to do if somebody asked me that and they didn't have access. No, I meant like if someone has never paid me for my course and they were trying to get my course right now, I'm at a point where I don't even know what to do. Do I charge them? What do I charge them? Of course I should charge them, but why do I do that? Like that's why I'm saying I'm stuck. Oh, Futures channel. You could just ask for access if you don't already have it. I put it in the VIP section because I didn't want just any nobody having it. But if you want access, you could just ask for it. Wait, you said you paid me for the second... Are you talking about the Futures channel or the course? I thought we were talking about the Futures channel. What's your name in chat again? Isn't this... I don't remember your name in the Discord. Yeah, the... Okay, wait, so you want access to the Futures channel and the course. That's what you're saying. You don't have access to the courses? Let me look for your name. I thought I added you in here. JKLM. If I see your name, I'm going to jump on you. Okay, your name's not in here. Wait, is it? I don't see Nard. Oh, you have access to the courses, not the Futures. Okay, you're about to make me freak out. I thought you didn't have access to the course. I was about to be like, bro, let me get you them now. Like, I was fucking... I was jumping over there. I don't see your name in there, though. Maybe I'm blind? Yeah, you're not even in there. I'm inviting you anyway. Nard. Alright, well, you got the invite to the thing. Let me add your role to the Discord so you can see the futures. And remember, feel free to ask questions from, like, Eric or Carl or Odin if you're going to go in there as a newbie. Which is totally not your fine. You're allowed to do that. I am trying to find your name. LMN. Here we go. Nard. There's my boy. Futures. There you go. You should be able to see the Futures channel now. I tagged you. My bad. I had your messages mixed up, man. I thought you were sitting here telling me you didn't have access to either of them. I was like, what? I was about to change that real quick. No problem, man. Thanks for asking. It's not something I super heavily promote because it's something that I don't personally do, so I'm not really focused on that channel. So I leave it up to my trusted peeps. But Maddie Clams, Odin, Carl, Maddie Ice, Eric. That's like 5 of my trusted peers within that channel right now. And there's a couple others too. I like Lag, of course. Love Lag. Plane finna take off. I'll meet you guys up later. Be safe, man. Oh, wait. What airlines are you on? DAL, AAL, UAL, SAVE, BA. Matty Ice with ice in the veins. He really is. Frontier, okay. Well, if it goes down, I want you to know in the afterlife, we profited. Guys, what's Frontier's ticker? Don't tell me they're one of those that are owned by another one. Oh, they do. ULCC. Last minute flight. This is about to be a last minute scalp. Just kidding. I wish you a safe trip, man. Seriously. Please have a good trip. Please be safe. And when I say that, I don't mean like you have control over that. I just mean watch those other idiots around you. You don't know how other people are going to be, man. Be safe. Don't make me buy puts from the afterlife. In the afterlife, though, you don't have theta. Man. I'm just kidding, though, for real. Thanks, bro. Talk to you guys soon, bro. Bet. Be safe. I love whenever someone from my chat's like, guys, I gotta fly somewhere, and we joke about their death and how we'll profit from it. Of course, joking. I would never actually wish that on any of you. Though, if I was to go out on a plane crash, I would want to at least know that I opened up my Discord on my phone and said, guys, buy UAL puts. Hurry. And then the plane goes down, and then I at least know my group's going to be rich as shit after that. Or calls. I guess we'd have to be like calls, yeah. The exposure of the name hitting the global news would make the stock go up. And then it would go down after. But it would go up at first. I know that's shitty to say. Yeah, act like my music is the new track. All right. I think I'm gonna end the stream there. I need to update my Coca-Cola and Eli Lilly swing. My homies. My homies in chat better be rich if my plane's going down. Great stream, bro. I'm done trading today. Won't want to overtrade, recovering from yesterday's blunders. You did great, man. You did great. You're doing good. We're all doing good mentally. Even the rough starts, I see a lot of people doing good. But we're doing good. We're doing good. It's great streams, honestly. If I have to say so myself, I have taken time to actually go over a lot. I know we did some ranting here and there. We do some fucking off here and there. We like to mess around. I mean, we all know that. But we got to be productive, cover a bunch of cool stuff. If I stream tomorrow, I'll make sure to tag everybody. I won't just go quiet like I usually do. So I'll do that. And if not, I'm going to stream later in the day, then I'll make sure to tag you all and let y'all know, because I am kind of wanting to do a swing stream at some point this week, but I'm thinking it's going to have to be Thursday or Friday. So that's kind of where my head's at right now. So I'll let y'all know, though. I'll drop some updates on SPY and stuff tonight, so you guys have that ready to go in the morning. And yeah, I think that's it. Make sure you guys are checking out some of the recent videos, too. I'm probably the worst marketer in terms of the internet and you know, all that good stuff. So make sure to go check that stuff out on the YouTube channel, playlist, all that good stuff. If you have access to the membership thing on here, check it out. Thank you guys again, by the way. We have 92 of you on the YouTube membership thing, which is super cool. I guess I'll start posting goals for that, since we don't really ever do shit like that. But I do appreciate everybody supporting the channel, being here, just being yourself, chilling, adding your 2 cents to make the stream a little bit better. It's not really about memberships. It's just kind of nice having people in here to talk about stuff and go over things and agree and disagree on things. It's not always going to be perfect. So, yeah. But I'll let you guys know on the Eli Lilly and Coca-Cola swing what's up. I think everyone just needs to close out their Coca-Cola swing if you haven't fully closed that out. We're almost going in the money soon. And then Eli Lilly is trying to save me from despair. So, see you guys later on. Have a great rest of your day. And I'll see you later.